This is the Vawulence space. Business before pleasure, many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. To listen to news na depression. If we get connection now oppression. We dey pray to possess our possession. Yet the country they still for recession. Many people plan not to jump out. But to get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our night out? Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Everything in life like competition. Now the priest they meet us for confession. Holy Ghost and will go for protection. And I just go fetch all the progression. Many people plan not to talk about. But to get one thing I want us to know. Who go come fix our night out? Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many things where I don't see you. The way many things for my country they go. Many things see they pain my soul. The way many people they suffer they go. Many people plan not to jack down. This is the Vawulence space. Who go come fix our night out? Who go come fix our night out? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Vawulence space. 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 Where patriots converge, sharing, raw facts, brilliant analysis, making reports. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, mommies and daddies, brothers and sisters, friends and foes alike. You're welcome to the Vawulence space. It's our primetime edition. Saturday edition. Thank you guys. Thank you for joining us today. As always, we always come out here. I see you, my brothers, already up, ready today. N6, good to have you on time today, my brother. Thank you so much. Well, me, Nigeria, thank you so much. Jimmy, thank you so much. My enemies did not put me to shame. My enemies wanted to laugh at me, but my God said no. Not today, not today, Saddam. They will not laugh at you and Arsenal today. And we are here. The kind anger where I want you to start this space today. The kind anger. Hey, God. God said no, not today, not today. Well, we are here again, guys. Thank you. Thank you to every single of you on the platform. I see all our regulars, all our blue tickers, all our non-blue tickers, every handle on the platform. Thank you to all of you. I call you guys our first responders. You guys are the reason why we get this space started on time. And you guys are always here early in the church, in the mosques, in the shrine, in this atmosphere of violence, making sure that everything goes as coordinated as possible. Thank you for joining us one more time. It's going to be another interesting conversation we'll be having here today. Hopefully, as we always do here, we drive some narratives, we share some insights, we get educated, and we press neck as usual. But before we jump to the conversation, as I always do on the platform, it is important we set the ground rules for the space. And if you're joining us for the first time, I say you are welcome. You have heard of the Vawulence space somewhere, or something happened and you joined us today. I say you're welcome. If it's your second time of joining us, you know what you got the last time. That's why you're back here again. And if it's your third time, you're now a regular. And to all our amazing regular on the platform, thank you for joining us one more time. Let's have this important conversation as always. As always, if there's anything that we can do, is to make sure that we are speaking. We are that generation that are speaking. If there's anything that we should do as a people, is that we should continue to speak truth to power. We should continue to speak truth to issues. We should not be those people that when it is favoring us, we are quiet. When it's not favoring us, we are making noise.
In all conditions, we should be out there speaking. It is very, very, very important to understand this. And that's why we are here on the violence space, to always speak truth to power, to always re-educate ourselves. And I say this all the time for myself here. It is not about how many of us come to the platform. It is about how many of us, how much impact we can make, how many people can get to listen to what we're saying on this platform. If there's anything I say all the time is that the replay value of this space is golden. The quality of the conversation on this space is unquantifiable. And for me, I always ask myself question every time: how can we go further? How can we push this space to the next man, to the next man, to the next man on the street? Because we always, every time, I've known this and I've kept my mind at peace, knowing that we are in a war of misinformation. Nigerians are highly misinformed. So many Nigerians don't understand what is happening in the country. They don't understand why things are expensive. They don't understand why the country is the way it is right now. But they feel the hardship. It is because the people that have stolen power have connived and have made sure that the conversation is not held. And this conversation, that's why we are holding it. Because if we don't, just imagine, paint a picture in your mind and look at it that we are not having this conversation here. Just think about it. That means there is no place on this planet Earth where the issues of Nigeria is being discussed. Because every of your mainstream media, they're not discussing what we're going to discuss on this platform today. So you should understand that no matter how small the numbers might look at, we are doing something and we're doing something right. So for me, how do we get these numbers up? How do we get this message out there to the grassroots? We do everything, and that's why we on the platform, we have made sure that we have created avenues that we have done our own bit. I say all the time that if I sleep and wake up tomorrow and the world comes to an end, or God says, "Salam, come and give kudos, come and give a stewardship of what you have done on earth," I will perfectly with my chest sit and say, "I and my brothers, I and the team here, we have done our part. We have done our part. We have tried our best to educate our people, to push, to support. We have done virtually everything we think we can do. Can we do more? Yes, we can do more. And that's why we have made different avenues. We are streaming this space on the Violence Space radio station as we speak right now. It is streamed worldwide. What is the reason why you cannot bring people from any part of the world to join this conversation? We have a radio station that is streaming worldwide. We have YouTube, it's streaming on our YouTube channel. It is streaming on our Facebook channel. What is your excuse as an obedient, as a Nigerian, well-meaning Nigerian, you are not contributing to making sure this conversation is going far and wide? Why does your family members, why are you the only one in your family that know about the violence space? Why are you the only one in your circle of friends that know about the violence space? These are the questions you should ask yourself. What are you doing to make sure this conversation is getting to that market woman, to that downfall driver, to that Uber driver, to that barbing saloon, to that supermarket, to that store? These places that have a medium of people listening to them in big speakers. What have you contributed? Even if it's just your area. This is the way we salvage our country, because we do not have the wherewithal of these people that we're fighting against. We do not have it is not, we don't have the impact they have, we don't have the money they have, we don't have the reach they have, we don't have the power they have. All we have are our voices and the truth, which will always set us free. And with that, I say, my brothers and sisters, welcome to the Violence Space. And I'm setting this ground for you guys to understand that when you're joining this space, it is important, it is sacrosanct, it is a must, it is compulsory, it is mandatory that you give us our 25%. We are not like those infamous injustices that we'll be dealing with from next week. We are big on rules and regulations, law and order on this platform. So when you join this platform to collect 75%, it is mandatory, it is sacrosanct to give us our 75%. And when I say our 75% for our new members on the platform, it's simple. Please retweet the space, share the space, like the space, but do something to let the world know that number one, we charged up. Let's get our people ready. Let's get our people anticipating for the conversation we're having today. Please take the next few seconds and let's get this conversation going. All right. I'm in a very, very draw mood. I'm not happy. I'm not sad, but I'm just going to speak on the topic today. Please. I know that for the past couple of days, past couple of weeks, anytime we put topic here, people just come up and try and turn the topic to protest. When we put topic here, people just come here and please, please, the only person that have right to come up on this platform and talk protest is Mami Bolale. Any other person, you just open your mouth and say, I'll just drop you. I'm saying it now. Please, let not be I have not said that. I'm saying it now with my chest now. If you just come up on this space and say, I will just drop you in the spirit of having a sensible conversation today. Because I don't see any reason why, whatever you want to come and tell us, protest, you should have done your stage, or even if it's your one man or one woman protest. If you have not staged one man or one woman protest, I come up here, I'm saying this now, in Nigeria, because I know, say, they do always, I will just drop the person. Please, we have passed that stage of whereby able to come out here and tell us what we should do. If you're not doing something, don't come and tell us what other people should do. If you just come, I will just use my mic and my chest, I'm saying that, and drop you. Thank you, and I hope this rules and regulation today has been agreed. Thank you very much. All right, guys, let's go back to the conversation. I just saw a tweet NC just made a couple of minutes earlier on. NC said, I think NC, by your permutation, a dollar should be hitting like 2.5 or 2 something by February next year. He says it's hitting by 100 units by every unit every week. And it is crazy, because when we say this all the time, that governance is not rocket science, these guys feel like we are just speaking. The children of the condemned evil forest feel like it is all about bragging. It's all about we're just speaking. But there is a microcosm that you can look and say, okay, look at this guy and say, government is not rocket science. We have 36 state governors in the country. But as we speak right now, without propaganda, without the backing of the media, without anything, you can see clearly that there's one governor standing and the rest are nowhere to be found. The same system where dollar is over 1,000 naira he's facing with he's not as if he got power from a ruling party. He's an outsider. He's coming into a system that's totally been corrupted and collapsed for over 24 years. He came in and got to work. And you can see him working. You can see the dividends of democracy being spoken about by people from his state. It is not propaganda now. Say, okay, it's helping people come out. No, you can vividly see videos, evidence, yappa everywhere. I don't even need to call his name. We all know what I'm talking about. That is governance. Governance is not rocket science. Governance is not it's not permutation. If you don't have it, you don't have it. And the signs, we will see the signs clearly. We were screaming on this platform. We were crying on this platform. Nigerians came out in a number. And what is painful to me is that had it been Nigerians voted for these criminals in power, by now, I would take concern for just the chima. I don't even run. It concern me. Except that Jimmy and the NC is one they do the violence. I don't go even do. I won't waste my time. I will not waste my time. I love my weekends. I'll just go back to my weekend life. But I know we voted against these people. Nigerians in their numbers across the country overwhelmingly said no to APC. But one way or the other, these criminals stole what was not theirs, and we are where we are today. And then you see people
the highest voter registration in our history, 96 million PVCs collected.
96 million people, no, my 96 million people registered, not collected.
Registered. Sorry. Then they started their permutations, harassed them, PVC, this, that, and at the end of the day, come late, all the propaganda, 20-something million people, according to INEC, voted.
But I don't want to bank on the numbers now because everybody knows. I said, yes, I wanted to make it clear. I said, up until today, this is post 7 months of the elections, February elections. Up until today, I have not seen one video. I have not seen one video clip, whereby APC members were celebrating Bola Ahmed Tinubu won their polling unit in any part of the country. If you've seen one video, please tell me. If this was 1999, I can understand. If you have seen any video in any polling unit in this country where Bola Ahmed Tinubu's people vote video and say, I'm not going to say, let's say, we did not plan it. LP. So we did not plan any of that. You could see videos, multiple videos, hundreds, thousands of videos on social media where P2B won his one polling units across the country.
The suite of
counting.
3 days.
People were counting. You could see all these things. But one way or the other, INEC did their magic and we are where we are today. But I'm saying this so that you can now see, I'm trying to paint a picture for you guys to understand where I'm coming from, because I'm not even trying to look at INEC now because I've done all their corruption. But there were voices that were speaking before the elections. People that you expected to know better began defending. I saw friends, people that I looked up to, and I asked, first of all, when Bola and Tinubu have demystified, I think that Daily Faro to me video just amplifies everything for me. Bola and Tinubu have demystified Nigerians. The hypocrisy of Nigerians, I saw it firsthand. People that I had discussion with one-on-one, when he won the ticket, I say, this man go do Muslim ticket. My friend say, nah, lie. You know, they possible, Saddam. If he try him, I don't go vote him. He do him. This guy jump on him. Say, well. I say, bro, we have this freaking discussion. Have you forgotten? He say, no. I say, okay, no wala. I say, this man no go do one interview to election. He say, no, now. How you go talk? Say no, and Tinubu know the right time. You go now one for you. You go do interview. I say, bro, you no go do interview. You go see him. We were going. Campaign was going. This was the longest campaign period for any presidential election in the history of Nigeria. It was an open door for, we had months upon months. Tinubu did not appear on one television, on one radio. This is my same friend. He's on Twitter here. He's on Twitter here. That one that he's threatening people now with DSS. He's threatening people now to carry people with DSS. It's not them. And I call him, I say, bro, are they how far? He say, Saddam. I say, you never do one interview. He say, no worry now, no worry. I say, debate. He say, no, I must do debate. Say, even if I want debate, he could do one debate. And that we could see the end from the beginning. We were telling these people, you guys kept justifying this criminal in all his acts. Or you see your child is stealing meat from your pot. Instead of you to beat that child and scold that child, you say, no, it's my special child. No, just allow him. Your child develops from stealing meat in your house to going to your neighbor's house to steal meat, and you say, no, just allow him. He's a child. He now starts going to the market to steal meat. You now say to him, no, don't worry. He goes to Mesuya point. Mesuya Nagan, he cut his hand. You now say, Mesuya, why are you cutting his hand? When you allowed him to steal meat, you guys saw this man had nothing in his brain all through the campaign season. You were enabling his bad behavior, enabling him. He went to campaign. He stood in the presence of thousands of people in Kanu. And he said, all I want to do is dance. He did not tell the Northern Arewa community one thing he will do for them. But because of tribalism and bigotry, many people, I'm not going to talk about the people now that the lower people that voted, but the opinion shapers. And one came out yesterday, and he has been trying to justify his madness. I particularly take that guy personal yesterday because that guy is part of the people that brought in Buhari in 2015. I think he owns Red Media or so. One of them with Chude, the one that is now doing interview, doing a podcast. He has turned to a podcaster. They're the ones that sat down and he designed a dictator and gave him a suit to wear and turned Buhari to a Democrat and sold him using the likes of the Owojua and Co. and Dipo and Co. in 2015. For those that were not on Twitter. And Nigerians bought this bad market. And many of us, we didn't have a voice and we were screaming. A leopard cannot change his spots. You can take a pig and wash it, bath it, spray perfume. A pig, once you see death, a pig is always going to be a pig. Especially when you see the people around the pig, that the people around the pig are all pigs. We were screaming in 2015. The same guy that enabled Buhari came in 2019 and said, no, Buhari did not participate. Then came in 2023 and told us that it is Tinubu. And was telling us that he had a meeting. I had a meeting with one of my ambassador friends, and he said, Nigeria is one president away from greatness. Only for him to come yesterday and tell Nigerians that no matter who the president, in fact, that the Nigeria problem is not president. I just want you guys to understand
The president does not matter.
The president
Kai.
does not matter. My brother,
In
thank you for that.
2015, the buck stops at the foot of the president.
Now the president does not
2023,
matter.
the president does not matter.
President
No
does not matter. President does not matter. It doesn't matter.
Person where I accuse 355 billion put does not matter.
It is
No
me
problem.
and you that matter. It is me and you. It is me and you that have to rule. It is me and you, Nigerians, that matter. The president does not matter. That is where we are going to right now. The other freaking dwarf, Ojua came out and said, no matter what, things are going to be hard, blah, 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 blah. They are trying to justify knowing that they brought in a freaking criminal. A man that his head is dense, empty brain. Nothing is in Tinubu's head. Only to steal. And if he can steal, now it's full in head. Nothing in that man's head. He does not understand. Now statistics will go chop now. He said it. So if you did not understand why Nigerian economy is collapsing today, then you're either naive or you're just plain stupid. Peter Obi made this comment during the campaign. He said, how will you leave your first 11 and bring in your third 11? You see the best of you see the best brains, people that understand maths. A man that will stand now and tell you what is happening in Bangladesh, how the population in China will give you the how big. He will give you. He breaks down everything for you. The man understands the workings of how SMEs work, how HDI work. He understands MS. He understands everything. Even the one he doesn't understand, he will tell you, "Give me time. I will go and research." And you wonder if he was the president, whether things would be different. Couple of spaces ago, I said, this will be hell on earth for Nigerians. Nigerians will suffer. Nigerians will see hell. They will feel literal hell on earth. Because if you expect anything from Bola Tinubu, you are a fool. And this is the worst. This is actually, I think what Nigeria said in our last meeting, that if you think anything is bad now, you don't even understand what is happening. You don't understand that right now they're waiting for the Supreme Court of Injustices to go and do their work. Then he will now show you people shaking. You now understand that let us widen the tax nets. You now understand all those policies that in his cracked cocaine brain. We will now understand it firsthand. Because right now he's not putting all those, he has not implemented all those ones yet. No. If you do all those ones, we're not going to die now. We're not going to die. But no. Let those criminals in the Supreme Court enable him and do what he wants them to do, and consolidate this evil regime. Then you guys will understand what it means to be a godfather in Lagos. And I'm saying this for Nigerians to understand that it is just the beginning. I made a tweet earlier on today. I say, this bank robbery you're seeing is not just, it's not a one-off. Expect it across the country. Expect increase in kidnapping. Expect increase in house robbery. All those things will not end before they steal phone. It will resume. Pickpocketing. All those things will start again, because when there is poverty in the land, the simplest route for Nigerians, instead of people to stand up and take back your country, is to think of how to be criminals.
They were lynching people, Saddam, just for pennies is missing. Is that enough frustration? What does that not? And the government ended up, the police are arrested almost 100 people for misinformation. When poverty is back, all these things will start. Ritual killing or kidnap, it will start. Continue.
It's just only going to skyrocket. That is the unfortunate truth about where we are going to as a people. I am saying this for Nigerians because for me, I don't even know how to say. I believe, sometimes we just say this here, just come out and talk, because I believe everybody here will understand what I'm saying. Probably for those that are listening to, please, guys, go on Facebook. Go to Vawulence Space on Facebook. It's important we are saying this conversation on Facebook. We are streaming this space live on Facebook, and we have millions of Nigerians more on Facebook. Just go to Vawulence Space on Facebook, search Vawulence Space. This space is streaming live. Share the space on your Facebook and come back here. Please, guys, let's get into this conversation because I really think Nigerians need to stand up and take back their country. If you don't take it now, you will take it in a very hard way. If you don't take it in a very hard way, they will take you. I have said this for a very long time. I'm tired of saying that if Nigerians don't kill APC will kill Nigerians. People are not committing suicide in the north. People are not killing themselves. Mothers, I think Ibrahim came out here last week and said the woman she poisoned how many of her children and killed them because she could not feed them anymore. And we are just in 5% of renewed suffering. We never
120 days.
We never start. Johnny never even starts. They just the one motto to show and say, oh, this Johnny go rugged. Look at where your Naira is going to. Look at the cost of living. The economy is in shambles. And I saw that freaking fat cow came out to say, all we need now is how you can where can we inject 10 billion to $15 billion into the economy? Hey, wait. I said, see this fool. If you had any sense as a Nigerian, you should be thinking, all my submissions on this platform for the past couple of weeks have been saying, the power to fix Nigeria lies in the hands of Nigerians in diaspora. The money, the effects you need to fix Nigeria, it is in the hands of Nigerians in diaspora. You have 20 million legal Nigerians in diaspora. Let's even say only 10 million are doing well, of which I know there are more than that. We're not talking about the illegals now. We're not talking about the ones that have totally naturalized. We're not talking about the ones that have lost they have said nothing concerns us to Nigeria anymore, but they know that their roots is Nigeria. We're talking about legal Nigerians in the Nigerian system are over 20 million. Do you understand whereby 10 million of those people come back to Nigeria? Do you understand this 10 billion you're looking for, $10 billion you're going to borrow up and down? Do you understand if 10 million of those Nigerians come back home and even let's say they create job opportunity for one person each Nigeria coming back home, create a job opportunity for just one person.
1 million Nigerians have to just invest $10,000 each. 1 million just have to invest $10,000.
I'm trying to open it up in a very broad way for Nigerians to understand. You're looking for, and you're saying, and I was saying this during the campaign, I said, Nigerians, look at where the diasporans are focusing on. Look at the candidate the diasporans are pursuing. Look at the candidate the diasporans are supporting. That is who you should vote. That is who you should rally behind because the diasporans are people that will come back home and invest. All Tinubu supporters are in diaspora. Not one has returned back home in 7 months. If you know anyone, please show us. You believed so much in this man, in his vision. You campaigned for him. You did everything for him. He has entered now. Or you come back and invest home. You can't come back because you said in your heart of heart, you know that he's a freaking Dundee. Nothing there in head. Now block. You know he's a criminal. But because of your tribalism and religious sentiment, you freaking criminals had to enable that criminal to become the president. There is no other explanation. Because if you believed in this man's vision, you will be back home by now. I dare say that if INEC had given Nigerians back their mandate, Peter Obi is in power 7 months from now, you would have seen tens of thousands of Nigerians back home now as we are speaking.
My data showed at least 10,000 Nigerians would have come home for inauguration alone. 10,000.
It is not rocket. Many of us were planning on how we come back home for inauguration. We already planned from the back channel. How many of these criminals came back for Tinubu's inauguration? How many of them came back? How many of them can afford to even stay back? We said and we talked. But no wahala. We did where we did. As long as the diaspora community are not with you, as long as it is Nigeria, that country will burn to hell. There is nothing Tinubu can do. If you like, go and borrow from the World Bank 100 million times. that money, politicians will just steal it. Politicians' job is not to create jobs. Politicians' job is to create an enabling environment for investors to come in and invest, even while they are stealing. Even while you're stealing as a politician, create an enabling environment for investors to come in and invest. Create a strong economical system that can make my money stand. Not when I save 100 million naira today in naira equivalence, in next month, my money have turned to 50 million. Because all the people you have brought that your central bank are all bunch of criminals. All they think about is stealing money. They don't understand any economical policies that can strengthen the naira. They have destroyed the naira, and it will continue to fall. It is very, 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 very simple. Politicians, your jobs are to just regulate and create an enabling environment. But you see, with someone like Tinubu, he does not understand these things. And we are where we are today. I'll wrap up my submission really quick for other people to come in. By just focusing on our man in Abuja, the Obiakpo, the Hitler from Obiakpo. I'm just saying this because I want to set the record straight. First of all, Abuja does not belong to the North. Abuja is central Nigeria, middle belt, owned by the Baju people, the Baju tribe. Please. They are predominant settlers in Abuja. So while you're shouting and crying, Palestine, don't go and be doing the same Palestine in Nigeria. I want to set that record very, very, very straight. And irrespective of the fact that I don't freaking care, they want to boot Wike out, let it be known that many of us stood and are standing on the truth. Abuja does not belong to the south, to the east, to the west, to the north. It belongs to the people that live in Abuja. Please. You guys have enabled this evil ticket of APC now, right now, that it is not looking as if Nigeria right now, you cannot even talk. Sheikh Gumi have come out now, he has been speaking all strong words, saying all sort of things. So many imams are coming out now to speak. A Christian should not be in charge of Abuja, blah, blah, blah. And I'm wondering, I'm asking myself, how far? We have enabled these people. We were saying it that time. It is not as if Islam or Muslim is the problem. No. What the Tinubu ticket was going to do was to amplify the voices of fundamentalists. That was what we were crying here. We saying it's not as if you can find for us moderate Muslims. Muslims can, but I don't have a problem. But when you have two criminals, one a Boko Haram member, the second one a drug baron, that is backed by fundamentalists, then there's a problem because the voices of these fundamentalists will get amplified. And less than 7 months into it, right now, it's getting amplified. The man that rigged and helped, that stole his state and helped that ticket, is the man that telling he's not qualified to be in Abuja. And I'm saying this for Wike to understand. Wike, I know that you will be on this place listening to us. After Supreme Court, you're the next to go. Mark this date today, 21st of October, 2023. Wike, after Supreme Court judgment, Shebi na you dey influence these judges. Shebi na you dey bribe them. Shebi na you dey fund them. Shebi na you dey run out for them, abi? You will understand politics 101 after Supreme Court judgment. I will be here to laugh. And in the words of my brother White Bread, use your tears to supply fuel for my obedience that are suffering in Nigeria. We will be here to mock you and laugh at you for your stupidity. We go there here. No wahala. As for now, please enjoy your travels, enjoy your wahala, enjoy your whatever that's said about you. It is you people's business. You have dined with the devil. Enjoy the meal they serve you. Shebi you dey cook. You go cook, you come in the kitchen, you go follow the chop. He said, this one, now okra soup. This one, right there. No wahala. Cook well. After the Supreme Court, you understand.
One day, now you go to that port.
Now him after Supreme Court judgment, you go enter that court. They will cook you, and we will be here to remind you of how stupid you were and how stupid you are. Guys, welcome to the Vawulence Space. Let's have an amazing conversation as we always do on the platform. It's always good to have you guys on the platform. I've said my 2 cents. And since I think you are coming right now, it's good to have you, my brother. Good evening, and how are you doing today?
No, please buy me 1 or 2 speakers. As you can see, I'm somewhere where the generators are on. It's very loud here.
Oh,
There's no electricity.
generator. Are you? They're
My
not giving
brother.
you light?
4 days running now.
Oh no.
The national grid is down.
Well, me, Nigeria, all right, you can come in right now. Good evening. Jimmy, welcome, please.
Yeah. Good evening, Sadam. Good evening, Sizo. Good evening, Jimmy, Mommy Bolanle, Gaboni. I can see everybody up on the space. I can see everybody. JP, I don't see you now. Ayim Ojuba, Dari, Auntie Anka Dede. It's been long I heard Auntie Anka Dede. Everybody, Chief Wike na Pelumi, Sim Card, Johnville, and so on. Grandmaster, I see you, Uncle Tony, and everybody on the space. I think some people, okay, very white, that's you. Everybody on the space. We even have Rude Boy P Square in the house. That's great. Rude Boy, it's great to have you around. Much love from this side. Everybody on the space, all I want to do is greet people, greet Nigerians. Oluwadamilare, I see you, Bina, everybody. Jones, and the chair I want to go people where we know they call normally, where they did down. Saige, Amaka Numero, Gabi, Hakim, everybody on the space, really. Sorry if I can't call your name. There's over. The last time I looked at my phone, we were less than 700, but now I'm seeing that it's almost 1,000 people. I had plans to call 700. Sorry, I can't call 1,000. Anyway, welcome to Vawulence Space. I mean, for a reason that we started, but we are starting quite a little bit later than usual today, so I'll just try to not. I don't even have much to say to start with, so it's not even as if I want to give a short submission. There's really not much to say. I think what's happening to the Nigerian economy is something that everybody should. It's happening and it looks like a joke. It's happening and it looks like. I really don't know how this happened to us. It's almost really as if Nigeria as a country was nothing. That's really what it is, and it's quite unfortunate because I was just trying to think. I was just trying to think just now. Not long ago I went visiting in Nigeria, and it just dawned on me that, and when I say not long ago, I mean around less than about a month ago. And it just dawned on me that so I was just trying to remember just now that when I was back in Nigeria, like how much was I changing euro at the time? I was like, this, and it just dawned on me that maybe to say, I wait small, but on this 200, almost 300, we don't top her. No. If I don't add some kind of things, but it's happening and it's happening so fast. But I think what's more disturbing is how we are so used to it. Like within it was just about last week here that we were talking of violence and we were talking about, dollar to naira is now 1,000, and we are saying it as if it was a big, like, this is, imagine, look at what is happening. And today it's almost 1,200, and it just looks as if it's I don't know how it's happening. There's a way it's happening that we are just going at a pace, at a very destructive pace. Our economy is going at a very destructive. At this rate, I don't even know. I mean, what might save it to become more than just good leadership? And it's quite unfortunate because it's not rocket science. I think that's another frustrating part. You know, when even you, not being a world-renowned economist, can know what's going wrong, but like Saddam was saying just now, these guys in power, I really don't know. I don't know how possible it's. Like, how can people be this dull? I really don't understand how it's happening. It's mentally draining. It's frustrating. So for real, my heart goes really out for really Nigerians. I'm just going to be very straight and biased and say obedience in Nigeria. Really, I really don't, because I really don't care about. I mean, I've gotten to that point where if you are an APC, if you are an Abado or an APC supporter, or you even did support APC, because me, I've taken it personal now. It's not now. I've taken it personal long ago anyway. As in, if for any reason, I don't think these guys deserve any good thing. Like, these guys are supported. And I mean, even if now you are regretting, you're a big problem, you're a big shame. I mean, Saddam was doing a recap of the election process just now, and it just dawned on me, like, how did we really get here? Like, I know how we get here, but it's like magic. It's like something just happened and we got here. You know, coming back from NSAS, that, you know, the memorial was yesterday, coming to 2022, leading to 2023 election. I mean, I can remember even before the APC primaries, everybody was like, oh, okay, you know, I mean, Tinubu cannot, you know, get this. No, it's not possible here and there. And somehow, the man got the ticket and everybody like, what? But for some good reason, for the very first time, probably throughout the history of Nigeria, we had an opportunity in an election where we didn't need to choose between a lesser evil and, even we had someone that was outrightly out of the typical Nigerian political leadership box. As in, we had someone that has run multiple banks, multiple organizations successfully. We have someone that has been through the best of leadership schools, someone that didn't just stay in his house, someone that was going around the country, media houses, talking to people, saying what he was going to do in the greatest of detail, in the simplest of terms. And, like, we had like this crystal clear golden opportunity of a lifetime, of a generation. And for some reason, INEC and a couple of very few dimwits decided to topple the desire, the needs, the yearnings of Nigerians. I mean, you go around Nigeria and you see everybody. Literally I've said it here many times. The least you can see when you engage people in Nigeria, and I mean the very least, is you see someone that knew Peter Obi won the election, that knew Peter Obi was the best candidate, most likely voted Peter Obi, but just doesn't really have hope in Nigeria. I think that's the least you see. I mean, you go around Nigeria, you never see anybody. You can never see anybody that actually support. If you want to see anybody close to looking like they're supporting Tinubu and the APC, it's maybe people that just have totally given up on Nigeria, and people that, maybe before the election they had bragged and said, I beg in Nigeria, nobody not going to win. And now they see, that natural feeling of them feeling right to make them want to sound even in the worst of suffering. So for me, it's I just think about it and I'm like, this is not it, and it becomes quite difficult. I think maybe I would have been more relaxed and not disturbed if I knew Nigerians voted this guy. Like, if I knew it was a case of maybe Nigerians didn't go out to vote like we normally do, we are bad on on election day, you go and play football and do, like, if that's what really happened, I would have just said, we deserve what we get now, everybody, hands cook. I mean, if you can work for you, but that's not what happened. For the very first time, Nigeria was flooded with voters. I mean, go to Ugozi Okonjo last timeline. There's a picture of her in a polling unit that she posted. The people, even how she was overwhelmed by the crowd. Everybody in Nigeria on election day was talking about the massive turnout of Nigeria of voters. So how a couple of few people could do this, and unfortunately, because in Nigeria we are a little bit very what they call it now, short memory thingy, and everybody just easily move on and all that. I mean, it's just looking as if a very few of us here and there are trying to still push. So it's quite unfortunate. It's why, I think, what triggered my thought on this is really when Saddam said just now that, and it's true. I too remember on Spaces. I can remember, it's just like maybe we cannot go back and start looking for recorded spaces that we had with some of all these Abado in the earlier days of the election, leading earlier days of the campaign, when we still used to have spaces and still try to do the banter part of all this. I remembered one of the key, because I remember there was this is very fresh in my head. I remember there was a space where one of the Sowari guys asked me as a person and said, "Oh, well meaning, if Peter Obi does not," I forgot what he said, "does not declare his asset and all that, will you support it?" And I was like, asset declaration before election is not the real thing. If he wins and he doesn't declare, that's when we'll be talking. And there was this question going on, and for some reason, one question I remember we asked, I can't remember the APC guy, was that if Tinubu does not go for any media interview or any debate, are you going to still vote this guy?
I was the one that asked that question to Shino Adeshino.
Yeah, so
He said, "I will be disappointed, but I don't believe he will go for at least one, at least TVC."
That's just it. So I'm just thinking in my head that someone with so much baggage, and let's for a moment assume someone with so much baggage, someone with so much personality crisis, ran an election any other place in the world, any other place in the world, even as bad as Cameroon is. You can't have this much crisis and run for an election. You might run and not win because this other tyrant guy would not allow you win. But you can't even dare to do an election, to go and contest for an election with this much baggage. Then to top it, this guy didn't do. I mean, even in the rascally nature of Atiku, he still attempted to bring. Was it Channels or Arise to his house for them to come and interview him? But Tinubu went through a whole election, didn't do one interview, didn't do a debate. Even the most popular one that even Buhari did. Buhari did not do anything, but at least Buhari went to Kaderia Ahmed's interview. I mean, anybody, at least that one was like, okay, even if I don't do anyone, Buhari, as bad as Buhari was, in 2019 as incumbent, where he knew he didn't even need to do anything, because he was already incumbent, he had an unfair advantage to win the election. But he still went to Kaderia Ahmed's interview and, made a huge embarrassment of himself and all that. But the point is that he went for that interview, but somehow, we will forget that Tinubu did not even attempt. Tinubu did not even go to. And I'm just asking myself that how? Like, this guy didn't speak to Nigerians in any. The only thing close to an interview that he did was when he went to the UK, which, I mean, that doesn't count for anything.
I said the one that even asked him about what is his strategy, he said he won't reveal it now, so that they will steal his ideas.
Ah, man.
The Chatham House, he delegated his answers to other people. Okay.
And we want to be. I mean, we really want to be surprised about why our economy is what it is. I said it the last time. It's this is really just the beginning. And I mean, people, if you like I said the last time, all you have to do is Google Tinubu tax suspension. Tinubu tax suspension. Me as I talk to you now, the type of my computer, you go see him. He's everywhere. You will see headline when they say he suspended the tax. You the first headline I'm seeing is Vanguard, July 7, 2023. July 7. Tinubu suspend Finance Act. Hot 5% excise tax on. See, you people don't know what's coming. And they've started the trick. Between yesterday and today, I think I've seen a couple of headlines where they'll say, oh, Nigeria is broke, we are just struggling to pay salaries. I've been here before. Shomole did it in Edo State. That's how they will tell you that, oh, there's no money, we want to do things, but there's no money. So we need to start in widening the tax net. And for you know what's happening, whatever Nigerians are going through now is just going to be worse. It's quite sad, it's quite unfortunate, it's devastating. But every day that these guys stay in power, for every day, and I think the dollar is currently a reflection of it, or the exchange rate is currently a reflection of it. For every day that they spend in power, there is a chance at a crisis. So we need to do something. We need to act. Let's just act for real. And one of the things that we can act on, like we've said so many times on this space, the truth is that one of the reasons why it's also easy for these guys to do what they are doing now is because of they've totally captured the state. That's something we just have to accept. Nigeria is currently under state capture to the extent of the media. So the media is fully captured. And it's why I've said, for me, what really matters now is any single cause that can help spread the right information across Nigeria. Any single cause. So that's why I really want to, appeal to everybody on the space currently. I think I also said this last Saturday. One of the major, at least among the current people within the media space, I think Parallel Fact is one platform that has been doing the right things, giving the right news as much as they can. Because even in Nigeria, sometimes you get to struggle to get what the right news is. So last week I said it was for me very great that last week they launched their support platform, because I've been wondering how much there's only so much you can do with volunteering system. There's only so much you can do with volunteering system. So I've vowed to myself, because for me, it's the only thing that concerns me now is anything that we enlighten Nigeria, anything that we open the minds of Nigerians. Sometimes, because I say it every time, those of us on Twitter, it looks as if we are, the information here is dense, is condensed. So it's not really, it's not, people on Twitter, I don't hear, I don't wise. So, but we need to extend this. It's why for me, everybody needs to be acting at least to the best of their capacity. Meanwhile, shout out to our well-meaning Nigerians in Canada. Today, I'm sure if you look at Mumi Bolanle's timeline, she has been posting some of the videos here and there. And like I said during the last piece, if there's any place where it's difficult for you to go out, if you look at those videos of those people in Canada, you see that they were wearing jackets. I can tell you for free that the weather now is not one where you want to go out. And so for everybody that is being out there, it's something worth commending. So something I really, for me, much love to everyone out there in Canada, and everybody that have been doing it in different places before now. And I think we can still keep going on, and we can keep going on and doing that. But as well, the Parallel Facts as a medium now through which you can support The parallel fact. So please, I have it on the Jumbotron. I think it's the second. Currently, there are 3 tweets on the Jumbotron. It's the second tweet on the Jumbotron. There is a part of the parallel fact news website as well, where you can. I think on the parallel fact news website, somewhere you see a particular tab that's donate to the cause. If you really, because I mean, these are more like, for me, some of the lowest hanging fruit, supporting, media outlets like Parallel Fact, Reportera, of course, David Undeyin, and all that. Some every now and then you see People's Gazette acting as if they want to report real news, but after they've dropped people, they will drop one propaganda for everybody. So I've also learned to deal with care when it comes to those guys. So, but I think the ones I can vouch for are those that I've said now. Please, let us support Parallel Fact. And, aside the financial support, I think Saddam announced it, which is why I also put it up on the Jumbotron as well. The Parallel Fact also have launched a WhatsApp channel. For me, I think that's one place I think that's like, I just feel like that's a huge plus. Thanks to Mark, that's a huge plus. At least one way for us to reach out to that huge community on WhatsApp. So please, I know some of us have followed it, but I think what I want to really emphasize on now is that if you go to the channel and you click the menu button, you will see there is this option for share, where you can share the link of the channel as well. Please, it's not just enough for you to be on the channel. Like I said, I feel I can do without that Parallel Fact channel if I know did it, because the news for Twitter, the news for everywhere. But I think the people that really need it are those people on our WhatsApp contact list. So if you want to broadcast it, fine. If you want to put it up on your status, fine. If you want to go and post it on your Facebook, fine. As in, whatever we need to do to ensure that Nigerians have access to the right news, so that maybe by that time they will have the right reasons to be angry. Because I just think now that they don't have the right reasons. The protest that happened for Mohbad tells you an example that Nigerians are looking for a reason to be angry, and they saw Mohbad to be angry, and they were angry. So all the anger where they're supposed to channel for the hunger and everything, they channel for Mohbad. But I think by the time they start knowing that their House of Rep members are about to buy, whether they don't buy them, nobody will know, to buy cars worth 160 million naira each. Kai, man, these politicians are mean. As in, maybe by the time they know that, maybe they will know, say, okay, this bad governance is not a joke thing. Because some of them may just think, oh, it's not anybody's fault. We are just suffering. It's not anybody's fault. So please share the Parallel Fact WhatsApp channel. It's not just for you, really. It's not just for you. It's not enough for you alone to be there. Share it on your group, your family groups, any groups you are in, your church group, your WhatsApp status, everywhere. Then lastly, Vawulence Space is going on, and thank God it's been broadcasted on Facebook. It's been broadcasted on YouTube. It's been broadcasted on Vawulence Space Radio. So it's not also enough for you to just tune in and sit here. I think we said it like last time. I think one of the easiest things you can do, Joe Biden said it last time, is you can just go to Facebook, go to Vawulence Space, share it, and come back to Twitter and continue listening. It's that simple. Because I know I can't say go to Facebook and listen because you want to speak, and most of us, I as well, most of us we are not really comfortable. We are not usually on Facebook. So, but what you can probably do is go to the channel, go to the live broadcast, share it on your own Facebook, leave, come back to Twitter and continue listening. So that at least those people on Facebook, those people who don't stay Facebook, just relax. They can also be getting. For me, I'm emphasizing this because for me, it's really about solution at this point. It's really about solution. It's not just enough to if we can go ahead and drag APC, we can go ahead and drag Tinubu, but there's a real problem, and we need to give it a real solution. So please, the 3 things I've said, First, support Parallel Facts financially. They can't continue with the volunteering system. Then as well, broadcast Parallel Facts WhatsApp channel. Then finally, Facebook Vawulence space. Go and share it. These are the little things that we can do here and there, and people will start getting informed, and it will be easier to change what we want to change. But one thing is certain: we cannot continue like this. So that's, for me, that's really all I want to say, and I really hope that everybody does what they need to do, and hopefully, maybe before dollar get to, I don't even know, but the way dollar is going, the way foreign exchange is going, it's sickening. But on that note, welcome everybody to the space. I think sometime later today, we might be having there are a couple of elections coming up. Even though it's very difficult having faith in INEC elections, but there's really no other option than to try. That's just the anointing. There's really no other option than to try. There are a couple of elections going on. So I think sometime in the space, I can't say for sure 100%. We might be having, I think, the governorship candidates of Kogi State or one of the states coming up. That doesn't change the trajectory of the space. But anytime they come in, we would have them speak to us, tell us what they want to do. That's for Labour Party, because nowadays there's no obedient is Labour Party is obedient. If the Labour Party candidate is not forthcoming, everybody will carry their face another place. So please, just in case when we have the person as well, we'll let everybody know in the house. But for now, let's just go on with the space. And thanks to everybody for coming. Saddam, I'll hand over to you at this point. I don't know if Jimmy is ready or insists. So, but Saddam, go ahead.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. As in wonderful submission. I don't know, Jimmy, if you're there, I think you can take it from here. If not, N6 can come in. Jimmy, are you ready?
Bro,
Yes, sir.
N6 can go. I don't have anything to say today. Nigeria is happening to me currently. I'm playing golf and I'm listening. So NC should go. I need to make a bogey before I finish my golf hangout with my friends. So, but I'm listening. Let me deal with my own Nigeria. Back to you.
No, Wala. Thank you very much, my brother. N6, you can go right now, please. Well, can you hear
No,
me?
I was just about saying, NCs, are you there? Okay, I think maybe he's struggling with his network. Nigeria is Jimmy, not call the pepper us for you, I beg. Deal with your Nigeria by yourself. Don't pepper us. Nigeria is happening to all of us in different ways. I guess the cut off Idomi now good. But I don't know. NCs, are you there? Like saying a different kind of Nigeria now they happen to NC's network. Anyway, Saddam, what do you want to do? Do you want start taking speakers?
Yeah, I think we open the space.
Okay, all right. So we'll just go ahead and start taking speakers anytime NCs and anytime Jimmy is done dealing with Nigeria, they will probably come up to speak. I think this is good timing to start. Welcome again to everybody on the space. Chigos here, I can see you. You don't tell where I see you. You don't tell where I hear. You don't tell where I hear your voice. You're welcome. Meanwhile, as well, we have Jude NGs of P Square as well in the building. We have so many great people in the building this evening. I can see you, Lucy Maxwell. Lucy Maxwell. Welcome to everybody on the space. All right, quickly, let's start as usual. Let's take a lady. At least let's start with a lady's voice. And fortunately for us, lovely, it's going to be our mommy Bolanle. As usual, after which we'll take Gaboni. Mommy Bolanle, please go ahead.
Yes, good evening from my side, everybody. Good evening, Saddam and Sixwell, meaning Nigerian, everybody, Jimmy, everyone on the speaker section, everyone listening in to us. I hope you are having a good day. Okay, what do I want to say? Right, I'm going to come to the protest in a minute, but I wanted to say about Tinubu economic disaster. You see, when during the campaigns, when people were talking about, if you see how he did to Lagos, he made this, he did that, and what have you, right? But on this platform and on others, we really looked at drilling down into the data we had, because at the time, they were going head to head with Peter Obi and what he achieved in Anambra State. I remember, I think it was Ayodele that did a breakdown of what exactly. I'm at the end of it, Peter Obi did better in a number of states. But what people did not realize is they kept on shouting IGR, IGR, right? As if that was something that measures development in any given geographical region, which is, of CLI. But what people never mentioned is the amount of debt. And that has carried on, right? So during his tenure, there was very next to no infrastructural development in Lagos State. I think he added a lane or two to a road that Jakonde had built and put a toll on it. And even though the development was paid in full by Lagos State government, they tried did the usual abracadabra, and that was it. Right. And if you look even now at the Lagos State debt profile, I think them and Kaduna um they're vying for the top position. Right, so they talked about IGR. They talked, oh, he had the highest IGR, blah blah blah. Forgetting that, how do you get to have a high IGR? Because it's basically revenue, isn't it? So the man widened tax, he widened the tax bracket, taxed Lagosians, and for what did they get in return? Nothing, because they don't have running water. There are bad roads. The healthcare system has not improved. And when he did supposedly invest, there was always a way that he would carve it out so that it was beneficial to him and his family and his cronies, right? And so I had no expectations whatsoever when they stole the election, right, and put him in Aso Rock. All of this that is happening, and people, I was like, I expected it. Perhaps I didn't expect it to unravel so quickly, but I expected it. And this today, every 5 minutes, the lady that I go through when I need to send money home, right? She has been WhatsApping, oh, update, a wolf for the weekend and blah blah blah. Basically, what it has meant is that we have the exchange rate has been going up and up and up and up, with the naira just in free fall, right? And I kept on saying to people, this man does not understand the economy. This man only knows how to steal, and it is being played out before us, right? And the thing about the market and about getting FD and what have you, if there's no confidence in whoever is supposedly the president, right? No foreign investor is going to come into Nigeria. And since we're not a country that actually produces anything, not for lack of trying, because it's like the prevailing market conditions suffocate anybody who's even trying to, build up a product or a service that can be exported, right? So I'm not surprised. This is bad, but renewed Shige means it's going to get worse. we just need to get this man out of Aso Rock. And having said that, right, I obviously on my timeline, Canada when started the first of many dates for protest in Ottawa. I feel like other regions are also working hard on getting some dates because they have to get all the permits and the rest of it. The please reach out to me if you want more information on it. The person who's leading it got her account got reported and taken down. She's trying to appeal it, but if not, I mean, obviously she'll find another way. But in the meantime, you can DM me. My DM is open. My DM is only open in regarding protest. Please, if you go, even if it's somebody I love, I will block you because I found it I found, you know what, like, and I said that, you know how you complain about you and Jimmy say, my DM is a mess. Oh, my DM was a mess. I had a headache, for the better part of the week, thinking, what did I do? What have I gotten myself into? Anyway, that said, please, please, please respect me if you respect me in any way, please only enter my DM to talk about protest for the time being. Next week we have 3 dates here in London and another date in Manchester. And we're looking to add some more dates. So we're going to have lots of protests happening in the UK. I know America's looking at theirs, whether it's the East Coast, West Coast thing, or whether they're going to have one massive. I don't know, but I will let you know once I know. I know you see, Maxwell, you were asking about protests in Nigeria. I don't know. I've been sort of focused on the diaspora because I thought that we needed to respond to all that's going on. But that said, I did tweet that people should look forward to a global one, and hopefully we will work towards that over the next coming days and stuff. But I have nothing for Nigeria at the moment, unless people have plans, and we will try and support you in whatever way we find fit. But please DM me if you're interested in protesting next week in London. Like I said, we have 3 dates next week. Please DM me. If you already have my WhatsApp me. Reach me in any way you can, because we need to make our voices heard. Because we can't just sit back and allow this evil that's about to befall us to befall us. Anyway, thank you. I mean, I might come back later and do another, try and get people interested, but at the moment, that's all I have to say. I yield the mic for now.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you very much, Mommy Bolanle. Thank you very much. So, I guess you were saying the account got suspended to SEMO. Yeah, Mommy Bolanle.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. It's,
All this about.
no mind those people in the pepper, all the things that are happening, obviously, is annoying them.
Yeah.
You know.
Aside to
But
that, another place that they cannot deal with Nigerians is diaspora land. So
this is it. This is it. As long as, I mean, in certain places, as long as you have your permits and stuff, you can go on. I know, people in Germany are moving seriously. Germany one, I'm looking forward to it because the plans I'm seeing, because when I started, I kind of was thinking about it in terms of myself being a one woman protest because I couldn't wait for other people. But I know other things are coming up. I know there's the 4th of November is supposed to be the big one, and I know other groups are converging. So things are happening behind the scenes, but if people need more information, they need to DM me. Thank you.
all right, thank you very much, Monbolanle, and thanks to everybody. I know Monbolanle is more like just the face now, so I know there are a couple of you guys that are behind the scene doing a lot, and
Nigerians, what are you people doing?
Saddam, I hear what you say, make anybody not talk about protest. But we'll move for your submission. I hear what you say we need to rise up. That's it. You. Anyway, thank you very much. I mean, I think the point of that is that we need to keep discussing the issues and keep enlightening people while we also take action. So please, those of us in diaspora that have not keyed into this, it's very sad if you have not. Please try to key in, especially if you're on any of these major cities or countries that are doing that are having different plans currently. All right. So I think NC is ready now. But please, if you're in the speaker section and intend to speak, ensure your hand is up. But for now, make we go take. Okay, Saddam don't do first service. Make we take second service preaching. NCs, are you ready?
I did, my bro. Well done. If I was in a second service, we still the first service. So me, I'm just a guest pastor from a smaller diocese. Anyway, today's topic is very interesting. Rest in peace to every innocent Nigerian that was killed in Benue State. I had a tweet I put up. I said the rising level of frustration in the country, bank robberies will be the first sign, and then robberies of housing estates. And the bank robberies have started. What is even much crazier is that police confirmed that the DPO of Otukpo and 3 police officers were killed in the gun battle. May they rest in peace. But I want to ask, dear Nigerian police, shey you sef dey see am? When you were coming to election on election day without arms, na yourself you dey do. You think say they do us? Because when e hot, who will the armed terrorists of the Nigerian people face? It is you people. Guns are not legal in Nigeria. So 4 policemen gone. E go touch everybody. They didn't rob just one bank. They had a field day, undisturbed. We saw the videos. Open air van, screeching off, bumping Ashake. It's so sad. When we were speaking on this platform, a lot of us are more connected to APC than you think. We would have, if we plugged into this government, I promise you now, we for the choppers. Had propaganda this space and made it a 50-50, like the way some people do their space, PDP can talk, APC can talk. We would have cashed out Tete, but we stood on the side of truth. There are people that cannot believe till today that we do this thing without 1 naira from Peter Obi. They can't believe. You've all seen the latest agenda. Peter Obi, 6.something billion. You know, they just pull numbers out of their ass. Was donated and this and that. It's sad. Now, Google even shows you that as at 8 months ago, PDP accused APC and Tinubu in a 22.5 billion naira swap for vote buying. The leadership of the PDP has alleged that there were plans by the APC and its presidential candidate to swap 22.5 billion naira stashed in old notes to new ones in Kano State. This issue is online. Today, you see how Ganduje is protecting his investment up and down. Where is that one? If you're saying Peter Obi should donate for Mr. Ebu, all the Agbado people that their account details are online, let Tinubu should first leave all of us. Let him not share 8,000 now for 12 million household. Share giveaway first for every person that supports APC that his account details is online. Matter of fact, just go to Harry's timeline and just pay all of them 10K first. Let the poor breathe. Let the poor breathe. Maybe we'll breathe on Twitter. It's so sad. We sit here, we tell you people, can you point to one thing this man does? You've seen his model in Lagos State. It is elitist. They just focused on the island. Bam. The best road in Lagos State is the road in front of his house. No cap. The best road is the road in front of his house. The barracks at the beginning of his street, he just focused the road in front of his house. And then you people, you look. I saw that article that said Nigeria needs about $10 billion injection into our economy to bounce back. And I laughed. Saddam quoted a statistic of at least directly 20 million Nigerians in the diaspora, minus the ones that have disappeared, naturalized, 2 generations, 3 generations away. I mean, people need to understand that Herbert Macaulay has lineages in the UK. And we're here. Do you understand that if you can convince 1 million, Saddam, you were talking about 10 million. If you can convince 1 million Nigerians overseas to send $10,000 back home, they can send it in $1,000 a month over a 10-month period. They can send it in $500 a month over a 20-month period. Do you understand that 10,000 times 1 million is 10 billion? Simple mathematics. Which candidates aroused the love of at least 1 million Nigerians in the diaspora? Peter Obi. Which candidate went to more than 40 venues overseas? Peter Obi was jumping aeroplane till his hair turned white, right in front of us. Today is here. Till today, he's still in Princeton, still giving speeches everywhere. Where is Bulaba? You people said he had the brains. His own gift is knowing how to find the brains. And Umahi is the best brain for works and housing. A man that built 23 flyovers in Ebonyi, leading to nowhere. It's on Google. 23 flyovers. Umahi went as far as borrowing $150 million from the World Islamic Bank to build something called Ring Road in Ebonyi. Today is Minister of Works and Housing talking about building roads with concrete. Your cars will do the moonwalk on the expressway. We just keep playing with our lives in this country. All because of tribalism. I will forever call it what it was, because the only reason we are here is that shameful factor. This man did not travel anywhere, never held any town hall, didn't speak coherently, promised to make a worse situation bad, a bad situation worse. No sound bites that made sense. You are forgetting that last month, these people manipulated and posted figures online that 62% of Nigerians are happy. They blitz us with evil to the point that we don't know our right from our left. I ask you, let us start with low-hanging fruits. Alex Otti in 120 days has built about 8 roads that I can see. I told people, go to Sanwo-Olu's timeline for the last 4 days. At least the governor is posting on Twitter what are the most important things. Go to his timeline in the last 4 days. He hung out with Oluremi Tinubu. He hung out with Dapo Abiodun. He went for a burial. He went and launched $100 million film city, Lamba. And that's it. Then they'll give you blue line, blue line, blue line. 17 years, $3 billion scam later. It's sad. I say this to say, at this point as an obedient, many people come and disturb us, Eta Nachonu, Imo State, all that. As an obedient right now, I swear before God and man, I don't need to campaign for Labour Party. All I'll tell you is, if you want your state to enjoy, like Abia State currently, you know the needful. That is the only thing Labour Party has right now. There are 36 state governors And by whether propaganda or not propaganda, none of them is performing right now like Alex Oti. It is mind-blowing. So they hope Uzodinma in a weird you see, these people will tell us 10 years from now that Peter Obi won this election. But we had already planned it in-house and we couldn't disrupt the... They will tell us. Because Hope Uzodinma this week used his own mouth and said the obedient movement, he hailed the obedient movement even though he was trying to... You need to understand that APC, he did not hail the Agbado movement. He did not hail the APC youth movement. He did not hail the APC spaces on Twitter movement. He needs to bastardize, demonize, plagiarize what God has blessed. You don't see that these people are devils. And as God will have it, Peter Obi, the real obedience movement, went to Imo State the next day. Enugu State fucked around and found out. Dear Enugu State, when you people were Frank Wike Jr. and not Frank Wike Jr. and everything, you were shaking the votes up and down. You would have been running at the speed of Alex Oti right now. And I hope that Enugu gets it right. Because if not for anything, you have tested Uzodinma. Let me now go to Lagos State. Because nobody will make any of us not talk about the state we live in and pay our taxes. I remember 10 years ago, the slogan was align Lagos with the center, align Lagos with the center, because PDP was in government. They will tell you, oh, this road, the government won't do it because we align Lagos with the center. The first problem was that Apapa destroyed and tankers started parking on Eko Bridge. Problem for 4 years, unfixed till today. We just suffer, torture, and forget. One small corner of Akpobo, burnt. We didn't use Akpobo for 18 months. They fixed it and they didn't tar one place. Nigerians had to shout before. Do you understand? But this is the person that some of you are ready to kill all the Igbos for. Let me just go again. Because this third mainland issue, I feel disgusted that Lagos State is telling us that in defense of this issue, Lagos State is telling us that it's a federal breach. Let's go to Google really quick. In an article from 2017, IBB, how we built Lagos third mainland bridge with less than 1 billion naira in 1991. I want you to remember that IBB was indicted of stealing when they tell you the Gulf oil windfall that IBB stole. It was 12.5 billion United States dollars at the time. 12.5 billion United States dollars at the time. The whole Gulf oil windfall. But IBB built the third mainland bridge. Now a quick Google search of third main. You see, I what I'm doing with this Google, I keep telling people how to use it is so that it doesn't. Some people come and stay on the app side of the internet, forgetting that the Google is where the power is. Google is where they hide the lies. Google is where your emancipation is, where the stories are. So let's go to Google. IBB told you that he built third mainland with less than 1 billion naira, the same Julius Berger. Now Google third mainland bridge repairs. Now you'll be mind blown. Let's start here. 28 billion naira was issued for the surface of third mainland bridge. In 12 April 2023, federal government okays 41.873 billion for third mainland bridge repairs in Enugu Anambra Road. 12th of April 2023, 41.8 billion. Third mainland be like where 41.8 billion touch. Okay, no wahala. 13th of April, federal government okays 23 billion for third mainland bridge maintenance and others. 23 billion. Okay.
They call the year back, please.
Saddam, 13th April. Follow this mathematics. So 12th April 2023, federal government okays 41.8 billion for Third Mainland Bridge repairs and Enugu Anambra Road. Fashola. Be following. 3rd of May 2018, federal government approves 99 billion for repair of Third Mainland Bridge orders. Are you people following? 12th of April 2023, federal government to spend 6.28 billion on maintenance of Third Mainland Bridge. 12th of April again. So how many billion? Follow. How many billion in April alone for Third Mainland? 13th April, federal government okays 23 billion. 12th April, federal government okays 41.873 billion. 12th April, federal government okays 6.28 billion. I ask, does Third Mainland look like a bridge that 23 billion or 6 billion or 48 billion has touched between April and now? Pekuna they follow. 24th of November. Just if you want to have fun, just be checking all these things sometimes. This is how they scam you in this country. And now they're going to, you are seeing it. They are not going, if you have loved ones coming, please beg them to be careful at Third Mainland. Tell your people, we are going through it in this country. Alex Oti is fixing road. Please point to one road Sanwo-Olu has fixed in 120 days. I'm not lying. I'm not wicked. For everyone who renewed, point to one road. Do you hear from MC Oluomo again? Have you people heard from Eniola Badmus since? Do you hear from those people again? We are going to that Supreme Court. We are going there. I repeat, we do not believe in the judiciary. But when you carry somebody to the dance floor, you must dance to that song finish. You see this song? We must dance and finish. We must dance it finish. Tinubu is an economic disaster. This is not even 6 months. Fuel will go to 1,000 naira a liter before Valentine's Day of 2024. I promise you. Have you people, do they discuss oil theft anymore? Who remembers oil theft? Oil theft. That there's a 6-kilometer pipeline pumping you people's crude oil into rogue vessels in the sea. Do you hear about oil theft anymore? No wahala. No wahala. It is sad where we are. It is sad. I must commend every Nigerian who is overseas doing protest. God bless you all. More grace to your elbow. I keep my fingers crossed for Nigerians at home. I personally believe, by my calculations, that Nigerians will start protesting at 1,400 naira. Let me check this. 3,500 naira to a dollar and 1,500 naira to a liter of fuel. Yeah. So that's my calculation. That's by my calculation. I think that's when the protest will start. The hunger has to be crippling. God bless you all. But remember, for an economy that needs $10 billion in 12 months to bounce back, and out of over 40 to 60 million Nigerians overseas, one candidate appealed to more than 5 million of them. You only need 1 million Nigerians to send $10,000 back home, and we will raise $10 billion. If they do it overnight, the better for us. And only one man went around the diaspora, campaigned, spoke, and had sold out halls in every place. Only one man can speak to 1 million Nigerians overseas, and bad as it bad, they'll send $1,000 home every month for the next 10 months, and we will raise $10 billion neat. But alas, they put Bala Blue Bulaba. We fucked around via Mahmoud Yakubu, and we are finding out. It is sad. But when the rain falls, it beats both the righteous and the unrighteous. What you do with the rain The man who plants and harvests, the man who plants will harvest, but the man who goofs around in the rain will have himself to blame at the end of the day. I don't know. I still have my fingers crossed. I don't think that a God will put a nation through Buhari and then dump them in the hands of Tinubu with a promise of Shetima in the waiting. I don't think God operates like that. There has to be a better ending to this timeline. For that, I keep my fingers crossed. God bless you all and God bless Nigeria. Good night.
Hmm. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Sizo. Man. Hey, Sizo say now you stay the upside. You are not going. You will need to go to Google. Me too. I'm not into Google business. Thank you very much. Sizo, you actually got, as in one of the, I think one of the names that triggered me nowadays as well is Ganduje. As in, Ganduje is currently the APC chairman.
Well, in Nigeria, you must be a criminal. See,
Hey,
what we say
You
this.
people, APC.
When we say
I
this, it looks like we're not saying. We're not be play. You must be a criminal to be around Tinubu. If you have not stolen you must show your crime level. Say you tough, you strong. But you know how many billion why I don't steal before you can come to the table of those men. These
at
guys
least
are
Buhari campaigned on honesty and anti-corruption. This man never mentioned corruption from day one because he knew what he was going to do. 48 ministers, my brother. Which of them do you hear from? Have you heard from Oyetola? And they are, just understand that every 30 days that passes, they are collecting salary. Try and understand this. Every 30 days that passes, 48 men are collecting ministerial level salaries minus all their assistants. And you are only hearing from Alex Oti. Oh, wow.
man.
You know, see, this man, if I Uba, where Amcon don't own, he's holding billions of naira. Amcon have took him to court. It's time to pay. Baba just switch going busy. Immediately, all his debts were forgiven, all his sins were washed away. He has now turned to that is APC for you. Just steal and steal and steal and
Adam
steal.
Soshomole said it. You come to APC and your sins are forgiven.
Your sins are forgiven. Your
There's
sins
no
are
there's
forgiven.
no integrity in that party.
The
See,
party and you see young people that you're not even seeing one kobo. You're not even seeing a dime. You're not even seeing that, let's say they are stealing and they're working for you and you're getting, probably they have tarred your roads, you're seeing lights, you can afford basic health care, if they are stealing and they're doing things, you can say, okay, give me one justification why any sane Nigeria today is supporting APC. Just one. After 8 years of the calamity of Buhari, you have now entered few months into your seeing a disaster. This one is hellfire on earth with Tinubu. You still see Nigerians still supporting this criminal. And you now tell me that, Saddam, your theory of calling these people that they are children of the evil forest, that is too harsh. How is it harsh? How can you tell me? I had to. It's not even children of the evil forest. They are, you can be a child of the evil forest and you get delivered. These ones are condemned children of the evil forest. For you to, at this point in time, still look at yourself and say, there is hope. Give him time. Give who time? You will get time and you will die. All I will say is it can never be with Yakubu Mahmoud. Yakubu Mahmoud and his children, everything that traces down to that man's ancestry, una go die like thieves. Una go see hell on earth. Shebi Samani, they say Samani that does stroke, don't catch him. No wahala. No
I
wahala.
asked a funny question for Wike, Saddam. Remember when I was saying this, that the Muslim ticket, if you are a Christian, who do you then run to when the Wahhabis and these hardliners will come for you if you don't have a Christian vice president that they will at least fear? Now, you have Gumi coming for Wike. Who does Wike report to right now? Who does Wike report to right now? You have imams. You have hardliners speaking against Wike. Who does he report to? Is it Shetima? Do you get where I'm coming from? Like, I don't understand this thing. And these people are going to get Nigerians into trouble. People that the DSS are meant to go after, the Gummies and the rest, they won't go after them. But DSS will go and chase Taylor for not delivering Ashwebi on time. This is where Nigeria has gotten to. You saw the other one. This is how they were raising IGR in Lagos. You saw the one they were clamping tire inside compound. You have to pay 80,000 naira per parking space per year.
Toy.
Okay, now that one. Okay, I ask, why didn't you now go and use something and change the front of the building till they pay? No, you went and clamped the tires of people that just imagine you just came to a shop to buy something. You are parked properly in the compound. You come out, they've clamped your tire because the shop did not pay for something. Is it not the same way they've arrested Chike Bezim? You are suffering me for what does not concern
What
me.
does not concern me? You understand?
And you saw that video, 2 minutes video. That guy was walking back, and an entire street in middle class Nigeria through. This is how they are widening the tax nets. This is it. This is it. This is it. The other day they arrested my driver that the plate number is faded. Okay, plate number is faded. No wahala. 60,000. I nearly scattered the whole place. 60K. How much is engine? How much is to register car? We are in soup everywhere. Nigerians, tighten your belt. The government is telling Nigerians to tighten their belt, but the government is not tightening their belt at all. $500,000 in 7 days, balling. No wahala. It is well.
Omo, I mean, the truth is that really Nigerians, I think, APC is another reason
Which
why Nigeria
which
cannot
road has
forget.
APC constructed in 120 days, please? Do you know it's just appointment these people have been doing? Alex Oti don't do appointment and still constructed road. Which road can APC point to, or even which road?
Man,
We're in trouble, oh.
yeah. I'm just it's just in my head, and I'm thinking. I mean, really. I think we think investors are daft, but they are not. Like, I don't think if I'm an investor, I'm not going to go invest in a country where the party chairman of their ruling party was caught on multiple videos stuffing dollars into his pocket. I mean, I understand that every system has criminal, like every country, but what APC has successfully done, every country's criminal goes in hiding. They do, they sponsor politicians from the background. That's how they rule. APC has brought criminality to the forefront. Criminality is legal in Nigeria now, as it is. Because that's the only reason why someone who was caught. I mean, on a normal day, to be honest, what I thought Gandhi would be begging for is really just to silently, quietly leave political scene, just immediately after governorship, just disappear, go and stay in one country, everybody will just forget you. I never thought that APC, the guy will have the balls to want to be a party chairman, and the party will have the mind to give it to him.
I can't relate. Do you know the problem? You know the problem I have with you is that you're still calling it party. You're still calling it party.
Cartel.
You're seeing a coven of condemned criminals. Condemned Anini. If Anini was, if you see this people go rob this bank for Benue now, I can bet the APC members. I can bet that the APC members, if they catch them now, the APC boys, these are the young ones, upcoming.
And then start ballot box.
Now let me then they start ballot box. You don't see them. They're the ones. The one where they catch before election, the kidnapper, where they catch, where they go club, they ball up and down. Didn't you see him? These are the misfits of the society. They created their own political party and they have stolen their way to power. The head of the cartel is who is in Nassau Rock right now. It's just a bunch of criminals from top to nobody.
Hamas.
They have the terrorist wing, they have the armed robbery wing, they have the criminal. They have every wing of every wing is equally represented in that party. The fraudsters wing, The drug dealers wing there. The criminals, any wing of criminality you are looking for it. Point to APC, you see them there. That's how far we have gone. And it is so shameful that for me, my own pain is that the people that are meant to shape the opinion of Nigerians, that are meant to keep Nigerians agitated today, are quiet. The pastors, the imams, the traditional rulers, the civil society that are meant to be speaking out right now and telling Nigerians, no, this cannot be allowed, are quiet.
On the contrary, my brother, they're not quiet. They're speaking in support of a certificate forger and a drug baron. Olisa Agbakoba has spoken in his support. Ben Murray Bruce has spoken in his support. Even their little devil minions, small gargoyle, Inya Boyeji, has spoken in their support. Who else? You just name it from top to bottom. And you need to understand that you get to a certain point in the history of a country and in the time of a man, that silence also means consent. So anybody being silent at this time is also in support.
Now wow. Anyway.
But meanwhile, I will keep arresting the arrester.
Oh my God. Anyway, all right, quickly, we just
Nigeria.
okay.
We can't do more than that.
All right, okay. All right, let's just go ahead to continue with our speakers. Meanwhile, I didn't even know that Parallel Fact will be recruiting when I was saying pushing support. Hey, Parallel Fact is recruiting. It's on the Jumbotron. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Gaboni. I know Gaboni was supposed to speak earlier, after which we'll come to Sion.
Yeah, I'm here now. Can you hear me well, meaning?
Your voice is kind of muffled. I don't know if you are.
It's muffling.
It's muffled, like it's as if are you licking the mic?
But you can hear me, right?
All right, go ahead, shall we just try?
Okay, good. See, first of all, before I start my submission, I want to read out something to all of us. It's just the lyrics of this song, because I've just been thinking about the Nigerian situation. The lyrics of this song, Fire on the Mountain by Asha. He said, there is fire on the mountain and nobody seems to be on the run. Like, fire the burn, there's fire on the mountain and nobody seems to be on the run. There's fire on the mountain top and no one is running. It is just a situation of, like, that is the situation of Nigerians right now, because this country is burning down. It is not a literal, it's like literally Nigeria is collapsing. I saw an interview that one elderly man on channels today. I think it was yesterday's interview, talking about they thought Tinubu had magic wand and he's disappointed. You see, so many people are blinded by bigotry and they are just wicked. When they see the signs, so many red flags, but because of what they think they will gain, they don't speak up. Nigeria as a country is literally sinking right now. Nigeria as a country is literally sinking right now, and nobody seems to be on the run. Nobody. He said one day, this same song, he said, one day the river will overflow. Yes, that he said, one day the river will overflow. And people, they wish like they put out the fire. One day, this river is going to overflow, because, like what NC was saying, he said, there'll be a place where this
My brother, I'm so sorry. Your voice is so muffled that I'm not getting half of what you're saying. You have to either speak directly to your microphone or log out and log back in. I promise you, we are losing a lot.
Like, can you hear me now?
Fantastic. I don't know what you did, but just keep it like this.
Okay, sorry. So, like I was saying, the song by Asha, there's fire on the mountain and nobody seems to be on the run. But one day the river will overflow and we wish we had put out the fire. But I'm so happy that I am pouring all of us here, we are pouring water on that fire, but probably the water we are pouring is not enough to put out the fire. But posterity we favor us that we actually poured water on the fire, because this country is literally before our eyes crumbling. Imagine a government in 100 days, they've borrowed more than 10 trillion naira. Look at the dollar. There's something I start doing now on my WhatsApp status. I go to I use MLM fee, Lemonade app to post the naira exchange to the pounds every time it increases. From yesterday to today, it increased from day before to yesterday from 1.2 to 1.4, increased from 1.4 to 1.44. Like, it is increasing in geometric progression, and this means suffering and hardship for the people in Nigeria. This is just a case of the monkeys stealing the car and don't know. See, these people don't see Tinubu and is technocrats. They say he knows how to, he has a penchant, he knows how to gather. They are completely clueless, and they don't know what they're going to do with this car called Nigeria. Somebody needs to speak. Somebody needs to help us, because it seems that our power self, because this country is before our eyes going down. And one thing we should do as Nigerians who love this country, like what I think was it Mewemi that said it the other time, please, that WhatsApp channel, we need to invite people. People need to know what is happening. Nigerians don't know what is happening because these people, they've gagged the media, kept the people in the dark, just put the people in the dark light so that they won't know anything. Because I believe you me, if Nigerians know what is actually happening in this country, people will actually be on the run. People will actually be on the run, because when you speak to some Nigerians, you know that they are completely clueless of what is happening. They don't know. They don't know. This country is going down. It's crumbling before our eyes. Everything is going down. I just hope people will speak up for us so that this country will not go down completely. As for Wike, na person wey be say they say he don't dine with the devil. Anything you see, me self, I'm just praying. You see that man Wike, the kind of I know they hate person, but that man, the kind of hatred I have for that man, anything won't happen to him, it happen to him, because he's a demon, and he is evil personified. Anything won't happen to him, it happen to him. Nigeria is crumbling. Please, like Ali Bongo said, what did he say? Make noise. Please, all of us, please make noise. Let us make noise. Make noise, Nigerians. Make noise. Our country is going down. Are you the mic?
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Gaboni. Thank you very much. I think.
Let me
Yeah.
tell you guys.
This is right.
Well, a simple case of propaganda. A government of propaganda. 18 hours ago, headline on People's Gazette. Federal government, we are struggling to pay salaries. There is no money anywhere. 18 hours ago, dailytrust.com. This is government websites. 18 hours later, breaking news, People's Gazette. Tinubu's government to build 34,500 homes under Renewed Hope Cities project. Do you understand propaganda, my brother? In 18 hours ago, a headline from the federal government directly said, we are struggling to pay salaries. There is no money anywhere. 18 hours later, the national headline says that this same government is going to build 34,500 homes under the Renewed Hope project. You can't run a country on propaganda. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, NCs. Gaboni was talking about Wiki. Actually, Wike's. It's very easy to know what they bought Wike for, or what Wike's price was. I think some days ago we all heard when they pulled at the FCC. So Wike currently is a governor doing a third term. Actually, he's just doing a third term. That's why they made FCT state. So Wike is currently supposed to run Abuja. I think he just told them that I can't go. I need to. So he doesn't really report to anybody. He's now Abuja people are the PT4. They pulled out Abuja from TSA so that Wike can have access to whatever monies. So Wike is currently running Abuja like a governor, not like a minister.
Wike's first directive the other day. Wike, same with this has not built one road since he entered Abuja. All he has been doing is demolish. Wike the other They now said yesterday that businesses in Abuja should not sell to people if they don't have tax clearance. Just help me ask my brother, from where to where to where from where? If I dare now, no go sell. Person go enter my shop, I go ask and say, where is your tax clearance? Not your driving license or even your PVC tax clearance.
Anyway, quickly, let's go straight to Seyon. After Seyon, we are going to go to Oladipo. If you're on the speaker section, ensure that your hand is up. All right, Seyon, go ahead.
Good evening, everybody. It's been a while I spoke here. Honestly, it's actually really painful to me that myself and other well-meaning Nigerians have to be part of this whole economic chaos that is happening. A few weeks ago, I checked my BP, and for the first time in my life, my BP was on the high side because it's like I had to tell myself yesterday that it's like I'm going to take a break from thinking about Nigeria because I'm honestly tired. I went to the market last weekend to get things for the house, and people were coming to the shop where I went to buy frozen food, and they could not buy because the price had increased. And the woman was lamenting that on a weekend, by this time, should have sold how many cartons. Now people can't buy. I didn't say anything to her because that woman is an Emiloko. Because whenever I go out, I test the pulse of people. I ask them questions. I tell them things. I glean of violence space and all of those things. And some of them will be arguing, silly arguments with me. Now, my siblings and I were talking today, and if you are very conversant with Lagos, you might know Omoli Estate. Do you know that Lagos State government has gone to Omoli Estate now and is asking the residents there to show this document or that document for their houses? And if they don't have it, they'll tell them they have to go to Lagos State government to go and get these documents. It really points to one thing. Somebody is trying to make money for his sugar daddy. Simple and short. Now, this doesn't make sense. Imagine a house, and most of those houses are houses that have been built in the 80s, in the early 90s. Very few houses are newly built there. Imagine I'm going to ask them, show this document, show that document and everything. And who knows if his next move now will be to start demolishing structures there. That's how terrible this. I just hope very soon, everybody's going to wake up. Gaboni said people should ask for help. Nobody is fucking coming to help us. We are the ones to liberate ourselves. Look at Mozambique. The other day they hit the streets, and the court has overturned the election results, and they have done the right thing. I don't know. It's tiring. It's really tiring. My own is I just came here to tell everybody in Lagos that even those of us that are from the Lagos state, almost everybody right now, we're not sleeping with our two eyes closed because we don't know what this man is going to do next. And it's just terrible. I don't know what to say again, no, because I swear I don't tire. I don't tire.
Yeah.
If I just use the mic, I beg.
All right. Thank you very much, Seyon. It's Nigerians issue can. I mean, I think I can relate to what you said. Sometimes you just feel like, man, this Nigeria like this. It's what I thought about it. Saying that I was just telling myself, saying that, I wish there was a way I can just know that every obedience is okay. I think I'll stop thinking about Nigeria. Let these people really suffer Nigeria. It will take Oladipo, after which we take Call Me Lexi. Those of us that are in the speaker section that your hand is not up, while Oladipo is speaking, I'll be taking you to the listener session, and so I can bring up other people.
Good evening, well-meaning Nigeria. How are you today? Cizo, you are my brother, and I pray that God will continually increase your wisdom, bless you on all sides, and make pleasant things to fall for you in pleasant places. That was a nice submission. Emir Saddam, the fact that God has used you in this time to gather us, you will never have any reason to lack support whenever you need help or support. I want to say thank you to everybody here. I want to greet everyone. Auntie Bolanle, I greet everyone. To everyone that reached out while I was in the hospital and everything, I say thank you to you. To everyone that
Well,
has
I
called
this is your Mayu match. I know so that.
thank you. Yeah. For everyone that has reached out, I want to say thank you. God bless you. You see, it is sad when you have I don't know how to say it very well in English. Only in burúkú ni tágbàlagbà bá ń ṣe láńgbá kiri. When you have elderly people that are behaving so stupidly and so useless in the way they reason, in the way they think, in the way they behave. I want to say this. I hope everyone remembered when this whole thing started. They said we will teach Peter Obi and the obedient people a huge lesson. That lesson migrated from lesson now. They are now at, if Peter Obi was even the president now, it will be far worse than this. And I say this to them. Each time I see things like that, I tell them that we all know who went about and was saying rubbish. We all know the man that went to Chatham's house, sat down, and the white man looked at him and asked him, Okpono Bulaba, how old are you? And the man had no answer for over 5 minutes until people ran around to write on a sheet of paper before he could answer. And some very idiotic fools still claim that that is the economic genius that is going to rescue Nigeria. You see, for me, if I were to be in that crowd that day that the national anthem was being sung, and this man raised his 2 hands while the national anthem was going on, and it has to take the Olori Gbagun of Edo State to pull him and tell him that, Oga, your hands should be down. I would not vote for him. I will not even stand for him, because it is clear that what we are experiencing now is just the beginning. Let me tell you something. For those of you that do not know, if you try, just try, go inside the market. If you feel that I'm lying, just go inside the market or go amongst where as in the common masses of Nigeria are, and just shout up APC. I pray that you get home with your body intact that day, because everything as we talk now is going from bad shit to hell. And we saw this, we shouted from the hilltops, we talked about it, and people said we were crazy. They labeled people like us IPOP. They labeled us bastard children of the Yoruba land. But I am happy that today we have a voice and we can hold our heads high, that we did not allow bigotry, ethno-religious sentiment to cloud our judgment about what is right and what is wrong. You see, for Wike, me, I don't get anything for Wike. This one where they talk, now talk, they go still. You see, if you know they careful, they go kidnap him. If you know they careful for this Abuja. In breakfast, they don't prepare them. They just the warm them for inside microwave. The microwave, they fire. They warm them. They go serve them very soon. Because I don't understand how someone can sit down and manipulate things and feel that his destiny has not been manipulated. It is sad if you look at the way people are suffering. People are begging, people are dying each day for the fact that they do not have the basic things they should have. And this government can go to New York and waste money, inflate hotel rooms. You see, the fact that they always feel that we are stupid is what annoys me the more. And some people are still clamoring that is the best solution. I have said it. I am sorry, and I really pity Pete Doche because he has a bastard son. I don't think that guy is a son. That guy is a bastard. For him to think that the solution to Nigeria is still this man that has no bearing on reality. I say it to every one of us. If all the obedience here, because I know that at least majority of us are obedient, but I know that the Agbado camp, the security outfits, they are here, they are listening. If all obedience can change their WhatsApp status or just include it in their WhatsApp status, just ask this question. How has your hope been renewed under this APC government? I think it will go far. Because you see, I won't lie to you. People are going through hell. People are going through hell. But I tell you, we will definitely be victorious. We will get through and we'll get our mandate back. For me, call me any name you want to call me. Call me, you see, you fear at IPOB, you fear at anything, but I will stand and say it that Peter Obi would have been the best and is still the best till tomorrow for Nigeria. I yield my mic.
All right, thank you very much, Oladipo. All right, quickly, let's just go straight to Call Me Wealth. After which we'll come to Queen.
Yeah, good evening, my fellow Vawulencer. Good evening, Saddam. 1 minute. Season has dropped. Mommy Bolanle. Good evening, everybody. Dr. Lu, Uncle Ladipupo. Everyone, I greet you. Thank you for always coming out. The first question I'm going to ask everyone today is, hope we are good. Hope we are okay. Because no matter what we are facing in this country, our health is paramount. If you fail your mental health, can't carry it. Just log out for the meantime and take a fresh GPA outside. Even though it is not easy. I saw something on Twitter, maybe today or yesterday. Someone tweeted. She said, just go out and see how Nigeria are suffering. That's just the truth. Nigeria are fucking suffering. We are suffering. This is not about my enemy is suffering. Your enemy is not suffering. It is we that are suffering. And I've come
Call me,
to...
Lexi. Your sound is okay.
Can you hear me
Yeah, it's
now?
better now. Yeah.
Okay. And I've come to conclude that what 1 million Nigeria is saying, that APC have cast spell on Nigeria, I just believe it is true. These people are so demonic and wicked. They have used one night to fly helicopter around Nigeria and begin to spray incantation on Nigeria. It is what they have done. Because if not, just tell me one person that have joy in the chaos going in Nigeria right now. I want to see that person that is singing as they get joy in chaos. Because everywhere is scattered right now. No joy, forget. The God we want to go and run to pray self, we don't even know. There is no hope anywhere. There is no hope anywhere. It's getting worse day by day. And the people that are there right now doesn't care. They don't even know the solution again. But they just want to sit down there, figurehead. Say na statistics we go chop. For how long will this continue? We just started. We have to be realistic with ourselves. Disasters just started. Robbery just started. Because if anyone is not dying, then somebody is about to take his or her last Right. For that not to happen, people will go out of their way to survive. Who will be the next? Yesterday's survivor is tomorrow's victim. Yesterday's survivor is today's victim. Today's survivor might be tomorrow's victim. It is a gradual process. It is better we take back our country now. I don't just understand. Everybody just feel relaxed. Everybody just feel relaxed like nothing is happening. The other time I was posting, I, I was pasting remove Tinubu, disqualify Tinubu. Somebody just tell me that I should go and relax. This thing doesn't work. Then I looked to his face and said, "Are you not tired?" One Afa was ranting. I saw it. He said they remove subsidy or oxygen. APC has taken away oxygen out of Nigeria. It is not even subsidy. They took away the oxygen. Nobody is breathing again. We can see it. That's why I said I will not allow anybody to come here and gaslight us. APC is not working. They are not doing anything. If you want to see what Nigeria is facing, let's try it. Let's go to the street and begin to give people mic to speak. Everybody's like a walking dead. No hope of where to get meal. People are getting sacked from their work day by day because the company can't afford it. They can't sustain it. Bank closing at 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Just because everywhere, everything is expensive. Kaluku and Fiwe report here, Lonnie. Everybody just using Were to pot it. Shebi they said, debit your back pile, this APC are not ready to leave it. They are not ready to let go. They just want to force themselves on us. I thought they said Taja ò lè sìnwín títí kó má mojú olówó ẹ̀. This APC have gone well. They don't know our face again. They don't care. And those who are to speak, I don't know. They are not talking. Any protest that will come out is political protest. And nobody is fucking talking about it. Nobody is making a move. PDP don't even do a quarter of this. And they are on the streets shouting. They are on the street shouting that Jonathan is about to take life out of a common Nigeria. We see the other time, the useless, illegitimate president. See what his son is doing with our private jets. Hawa, not their own, Hawa private jet. That is what they want. They don't fucking care about us. Nigerians, wherever you are, let's take back our country. Let's fucking take back our country. These people are scared of us. It is the spell they cast on us that is still making them doing the little they are doing. I said it on our last space. I'm angry with Wike, and it's not his fault. You don't expect a corrupt man like that not to betray Peter Obi because he knows there is nothing coming on his table if he stood with Peter Obi. There is nothing. Are you surprised he betrayed him? Because he is corrupt. They enjoyed it. That is what they want. Nigerians, are we ready? Every day I go out there to paste it. They must disqualify him. Whoever care to see it, me, I'm doing my own. But when we are ready, I am ready too. I'm fucking gallant for this. I just want my country back. I just want peace. I just want hope. It is the least a citizen should get from his country, from their country, but there is no hope. They have taken everything away. Hey, well, I'm happy I'm not the only one facing this. Those who even voted him, the Afa said he instructed all his family to go and vote APC. Now he's enjoying it now. We go suffer him together. But please, don't let's put God in this. Don't let's put God in this. It is not God at all. It is men, it is men, it is men. Let's just take back our country. And that is what I care about. I yield the mic. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Call me Lexi. All right. Okay. Quickly, let's go straight to Queen. After Queen, we'll come to Dr. Olu.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to the host, to the co-host. It's really an honor and privilege to be talking among people I look up to and follow on the Twitter app. And I'm just like a Nigerian student, a proud Yoruba obedience. I've been following the movement since NSAS, I would say. That's basically when it all started. Um, I actually had no interest towards politics before NSAS. But then after NSAS, the Lekki massacre just really switched something in me, and since then I've been following up on politics and all, and then the obedient movement came out, and since then I've been really really keyed into it. So this is the first time I'm here on the violence space. This is the first time I'm talking on the mic, so please just bear with me whatever I say. So the topic here is Tinubu economic disaster. So basically you can't give something you don't have. Tinubu is nowhere near intelligent. He's wicked. What he knows how to do is just to compromise. Let's just say he believes money can buy everything, but money can't buy intelligence. Money can't buy good economy. All these things is just basic common sense and basic humanity. The speakers before said, leadership is not rocket science. You can learn from Alex Oti, you can learn from Peter Obi. All these guys just need is to be sincere, be humane. That is basically the only thing all these guys need to do. Just be humane and have the people at heart. Leadership is not rocket science. Even if you don't know anything about the economy, I believe there are other people you can actually go up to and ask, and just be good sincerely. These things are not even hard. They are not even hard, and it is obvious he's not even trying to float the naira or whatever he even said he wanted to do. It's very very obvious he is not trying. He's just being wicked basically. And the loans that were actually taken in the space of when he resumed government are all in dollars. So of course I believe he's even earning, it's paying him because he's earning in dollars, and so when it comes back, when he changes it to naira, it's even more money for him. So I don't think he's kind enough to implement a policy that will not favor him basically. So he's that wicked that he feels, okay, since the policy is favoring him, so there's no point. I don't know, but the man is not, is a no-no. And Peter Obi literally gave a whole thread on how he was, or Twitter thread on how he was going to float the naira, and he was going to the subsidy, the whole plan was there for everybody to see, and it's still there. He has said this since 2022. I don't know why you would see that plan and somebody just said, oh, we'll widen the tax net, bulaba, and you feel the old shaky man is the best man for the job. Okay, basically, we all know that Tinubu did not win the election. He stole it. But then we can't deny that some people actually voted for him. I mean, people of intellect, people that we think, people we think they are not intelligent, people we think are intelligent or are intelligent are now compromising the intelligence for money. But then that is all we have seen. I like what Dele Farotimi said, and it was some people, Tinubu, what Tinubu did for us was just exposing people we felt, oh, these people were good, these people were intelligent, these people are we can't compromise them or something like that. And we just saw their true colors. Imagine Professor Wole Soyinka would have gone at, oh, one Nobel laureate winner, this big man, this intelligent man, this good man, and then we saw his true color. So yes, Tinubu has done that for us. Then the bank robbery, I saw the thread, as in I could not actually, view all those gory images because I have phobia for blood. So I just only saw the comments and the tags and everything. So it was really really bad. And the first thing I actually commented on that post, and the first thing that actually came to my mind was bad governance, because of course this is even from GSS2 when they talk about civic education and how bad governance can lead to crime. This is basically everything. I don't know how difficult it is to see that bad governance is the fundamentals of Nigeria's problem as a whole. Basically bad governance, illiteracy, crime, everything. So people say, oh, Nigeria government is a reflection of who we are. No, who we are is a reflection of the Nigerian government. It's basically the inverse, because Nigerians here when moving abroad, they can pee anywhere and do rubbish and put pure water line on the floor. But when they are there, they compose themselves. So that's basically saying that who we are is actually a reflection of the Nigerian government, not the other way around. So, and Wike, I don't even care about that one. Whatever they want to do with him, they can do with him. So this is basically what I can just say. I don't know. This is my first time, so
All
I
right.
hope I said something reasonable. Are you the mic? Thank you.
Yeah, Queen, you actually gave a very for a first time speaker, you gave a very sound. I mean, if you notice, I was giving a lot of emojis throughout your speaking. Very intelligent, very intelligent submission. And you said you're a student. Oh God, don't worry, Nigeria will not happen to you. Um, thank you very much for that. Very intelligent submission. Bad governance happens to literally everybody. I think that's the saddest part. Thank you very much. Endeavor to keep coming up to speak as much as you can. All right, quickly, we'll just go straight to Dr. Olu, after which I'll come to, we'll go to Inem. Dr. Olu, go ahead.
Okay, boss. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Saddam. And well meaning. Well, me, I actually have just few things to say anyway, because I feel that people and considering today I was going through some of the events that happened over the week, and I came across the $500 million that was spent in US for these guys week long. Since this thing they bust my brain because I can't imagine how recklessly and how irresponsible a government can be. And one of the things is that this particular, what is the name? The government of Tinubu, the major problem which Peter Obi actually advocates is cutting cost of governance. And there is no way this guy can do that. Me and my brother was talking today and he was telling me how many ministers does this guy have. And I told him he has about 49 ministers plus himself. So a situation that is the highest federal executive cabinet we ever had in the history of Nigeria. And we are talking about we don't have money. These are the reckless way of spending money, of trying to cut costs. And that is why a stupid person like Ben Bruce, or what is his name, trying to shift goalposts to the citizen, trying to tell us that we should be the one cutting this, we are not doing this. You're asking us to buy SIM to patronize the Nigerian made, while your government or the senators are buying 160 million worth of Lexus with our money. So what kind of things are you portraying? So these are the little things that makes me to have to lost hope, or how can I put it, aggravating my pain towards this Tinubu presidency. And the funniest thing is that I'm so happy that Yoruba people are even speaking more, and that is what I mean and one of my friends are really advocating for. And it gives me some sense. It is easy for we Yorubas to actually retrace our steps, at least maybe those people that are actually blinded by this so-called tribalism, because there is no way you can justify or you can be able to defend this guy. It has become something so much. In fact, the pain it doesn't discriminate whether you are this or that. So at the end of the day, everybody is actually suffering the brunt of the suffering. So the point here is, I am not too disappointed for the economic disaster of Tinubu, because this is what I expect. This is the kind of politics they play in Osun State when Aregbesola was the governor. So I am not disappointed, but I never expected that this guy would be so bad to this level. To the extent that somebody was making it a joke today on Twitter, but that's the reality. If you want to buy something that is 120,000 naira, just give the person $100 and say next week, be sure that the money we have increased by next week. That is the implication. That is a shame on our naira. You cannot do any. You have at times. I feel that I don't know. I will still talk as a medical doctor because I don't understand how people are coping in Nigeria regarding their status of health. Because if you buy a particular drug of there's one antihypertensive medication we call temisatan. It's very good to treat antihypertension because it has a reduced side effect. One of my friend bought the drug for 8.5 some weeks ago. The same shop is selling it 12,500 just within 2 weeks different. So these are the problems, these are the challenges. So the economic disaster of Tinubu it's like a rain, it's going to touch everybody. Just that I'm just hoping and praying that I still have maybe 1% or 2% that Supreme Court will do the right thing. So I'm hoping that they will actually salvage the country from whatever disaster that Tinubu has actually subjected us to. That's one. Then the bank robbery, these are the typical situation these are the things that's happening to end that Nigerian government are actually pursuing us. If you come to the UK, for example, nothing like fence for most of their banks. In fact, you will not know there's a bank in a particular building. You just walk in and walk out. Nothing. So I don't know when we will get to this level, despite the fact that the police station is actually opposite the bank. And the armed robber was able to ransack the 5 banks simultaneously. That's to let you know how porous our internal security is. And for Wike, personally, I used to be his fan, but I realized that this guy was just a disaster. And the funniest thing is that the major problem that has been dividing our country, especially which is religious and tribal lines, has been
Dr. Olu, your sound has changed. I don't know what you did.
So anyway, in conclusion, I personally the economic disaster of Tinubu is so bad that I don't know how, if you are thinking of using 5 million naira to cross over to UK or to Canada, at this rate, you probably need 10 million, 15 million. And I don't know how we will get it. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Olu. Now that's even the saddest part. I don't know if some of us saw the rejection letter somebody got, and I think Kate Henshaw posted it, and a couple of people also posted it at some point. The reason for the rejection of that visa, I think it was to Sweden or Denmark. I can't remember, but I know it was one of the European countries. You need to go and read it. So we're in this mess and we need to get out of it. Meanwhile, please, again, let me remind us, for those of us that were not here when I said it earlier, the first 3 tweets from the right on the Jumbotron, very crucial tweet. The first one, it's for a Parallel Fact WhatsApp channel. Please, let's not only join, let's share it for other people to join. WhatsApp is like where everybody meets now. I think the two, for me, if someone tells me now, the two places that if we can, take advantage of, we'll be able to spread a lot of more message. And like I said earlier, Twitter is congested, is WhatsApp and Facebook. WhatsApp and Facebook. So, fortunately for us, the new feature from WhatsApp, which is like a channel, is different from WhatsApp group. It's really just a channel where people can, drop information, news, videos, couple of things. And I think even the Parallel Fact team is currently working on improving the page and drop more things. So not everybody can be on Twitter to see the news and a lot of this debunking that is done every now and then. So please share that WhatsApp channel on your group, share it on your status, share it everywhere. Similarly, Vawulence-based Facebook, we've said it so many times, we don't get anything good from the radio stations. Just imagine if these conversations we're having on Twitter, imagine it was on radio. Like, imagine we're being aired live on, the normal, thank God for Vawulence-based online radio, but imagine we were being aired live on the normal frequency-based radio where a lot of our brothers across the country can listen and hear a lot of these things that we're talking about. It will be, some of all these Nigerians need to rise up, Nigerians need to this that we talk about would have been like just snap of the finger. So, but we can't achieve that yet, although it's something I'm still hoping that it might be able to hack and see how we can enter into the Nigerian radio space. Just enter. I don't know I want to enter, but for now, please let's share Vawulence-based Facebook. this space is being streamed live on Facebook. So if you go to Facebook, you search Violence. I think, yeah, the third tweet on Jumbotron from the right, it's the link Facebook page. If you click it, it will take you to Facebook. All you need to do is share. We are not saying go and listen there yourself if you don't want to. It's the same thing. Yeah, there. So, but if you prefer Twitter, but just go there, share it, come back to Twitter so that people that follow you, your family, people on Facebook will see it as your post and maybe click it, join, other Nigerians and start to say, thank God, like people are still, maybe we need to, there are a lot of people still voicing up and we'll probably give them the right information. Then lastly, a way to also support Parallel Fact is to, Parallel Fact, it's not generating any funds for themselves. And it's not really easy to maintain the media space. So gladly for me, I think it's good that they brought out a way to for people to support them. So please, financially, and I think, what I think, there's currently the fourth tweet on Jumbotron is an advert recently by Parallel Fact for writers, editors, and those people. So I'm sure they'll need all the support they can get. So please, Parallel Fact supports. I think they call it. Let me see. They call it supports. Donate to our cause. That's it. Donate to the Parallel Fact cause to debunk fake news media in Nigeria, and these are very important things we need to do. It's not just enough to lament. It's not enough to complain. It's not enough to, drag. If we are not going to act in different ways, those people in Canada acted today. Mombolanle and so many people in UK have been acting. And like I said earlier on the space, it's easier. It's not really easy. If you've ever been in these countries as extremely cold, or like currently even in Europe and a couple of places where there's autumn, it's getting cool, temperature is probably your freezer temperature. Going out is not very easy, especially when it's not as if this thing is affecting you like directly. So it's why we need to give every of those persons, for me, every one person that come out in either Canada or UK or any of these countries worth like 500 persons, because the level of discomfort you have to break to get out there is not something very easy. So please, let's give them all that shout out and support Parallel Fact, share Violence Space Facebook, please, and please. On that note, let me quickly go straight to Inem, and after Inem, I'll come straight to Justice. Inem, please go ahead.
Thank you, well-meaning. Emi Asadam, thank you for this time. Well done. Cizo, welcome, everyone. Thank you. Mama Bolanle, God bless you. The thing has touched everywhere now. I don't know what is remaining. Just yesterday, I just borrowed money from our canteen to get some people just came in to sell some hot plates. I was just thinking whether NEPA will give light so that we can use. Do you know, I actually bought charcoal stove like late last year. That time, charcoal was very cheap. But do you know charcoal now? Small quantity, 700 naira. It is something that used to be 200. And it's getting harder. And how Cecil always say, he said that just a small thing, that we should do what we are doing, just a small thing like this will make Nigerians carry everything. In fact, they will not mind. Nobody will mind anything. It's hard. Man, it's getting very tough. It's getting very tough. Everybody thought that, in fact, we thought that with the small charcoal stove, it will be okay. At least you can cook. Because this guy came in and then skyrocketed the gas that was even cheaper. Because immediately I saw him turn to the gas, I said, this thing will go higher. And now look at where we are. I said, charcoal. That used to be 200, 150. We are beating it now, 500, 600, 700, 800. It's a size of 1,000. And that bag will not take you to cook up to how many times. I'm saying what happened just yesterday. Just say, okay, let me just borrow money. Today I will rush around to see how I can supply 1 or 2 peanuts, so that on Monday when I go, I will refund the money to the welfare in school. That's what happened, to get a hot plate, a new one, safe, because the one I have is not hot again. So that if they give light, I can have alternative. The charcoal, I can't buy again because it cannot cook more than at least plus or minus 2 times. Small thing like this go spark this fire. Just small like this. And that thing, I pray me the thing fast forward come. Inside market, women go, they beg you, make you come buy what you don't even want. Women be like say they won't cry. Women be like say they won't cry. Nobody is selling. Nobody is selling to even buy. Yesterday that I went, a day before yesterday, that I said, let me move around, see what I can supply and what I can do. I can sell. Do you know most of my supermarket, they are closing in. Those that were having a very big space, my brothers, they are closing in like a one here. That is closing in, as in he couldn't afford it again. Now the size of the place reduced. I was just looking. I said, what kind of a thing is this? I was just looking. Another person would see the conde, say, me then guys slat person for this kind of matter. You don't touch everybody now. If domestic, I had a domestic flight around, is like as if you are going to Europe. You don't touch everybody. There's no way to pretend. So I just pray. My prayer now is that little spark that will make us to come out in billions of number that nobody can control. That is what I want now. That is what I am just asking God. Whatever that small spark is, let that spark be forwarded. Let it be earlier. This man should not stay till 31st. So egg is 2,700. Egg 27. See egg of 600, 450. 2,700, 30 pieces. So that means one egg plus or minus to get gain now 200 though. This thing don't touch. No be time to the con they try to say me person talk. Attends this man. Kuto situation I'm so the person they talk nonsense. This thing has touched everybody and the nonsense fraud they are importing. This fraud disappears. Even the people driving transporters, some are even contemplating selling out. Their transport vehicle, they're trying selling out. They will not do again because there's no gain and there's no money. So people are even tricking. I'm only saying they had. So me and my own now is that whatever will make this thing to happen now. God, I bring it in the heart of all of us at the same time. Everybody don't tire. I tell you, everybody forget anything when anybody they talk. The person where they talk, say they touch them. You don't touch everybody. No be saying anything. For the bank robbery, I'm not even been online a few days now. I was trying to see how I can make small sales. Yeah. My problem is all these people go just rob like this. They for just go find these people where they get the billions. Now they rob them, they collect the money. No be to come, they kill innocent people. Where they even come, they ban with hunger. Some to even withdraw 1K. That's what they can't die go. For week, whatever a man sows, he reaps. So people they talk say prayer, no they catch these people, they catch. But the problem is say no they catch them. My own be say the problem, the greatest problem with me I get, we say the prayer, no they too catch them much. Because before you know now, they are out of this space. They are out of this world. The thing transcends to the children. It goes that far. That's why most of them, they are locked up in drugs and all of that. Things that we can't even imagine. Those are the issues. And they won't tell you. You will see them come and you think all is well. If a child that somebody give birth to is given to drugs, is mad, is sick and all of that, that is our prayer works. If that one, the prayer, they work. Be it Babalawo, anyone where they pray, they work. But the problem is, they hold them when they here. It could be like say, oh, they well. Some of them die peacefully, safe. They lie down, sleep, die. The prayer, they hold the children, they hold the family. It goes long. Most of this, it goes long. I just tired. This evening, I enter market, just stroll enter market. If you did Nigeria tomorrow, just stroll enter. See as women go, they look you. All those men, they go to call you, come and buy. Please, come and buy. You don't even need them. You're going to look them. They're going to look you. So you don't touch everybody. They tell God, say, whatever will bring this back, we're going to make Nigerians come out on their own. Nobody will push anybody. Not be Vawulence Space go do am. Vawulence Space don't do him best. It has educated everyone enough. Even me, the education where they hear, it will be like primary school course when you come put on for subject, give children, and also for secondary school. So you don't touch everybody like this. And for that, Mr. Yakubu, everyone that orchestrated this curse on Nigeria in this season, God, let them not just die normally. Make thunder fire all of them like this. So make them follow and make them follow see this thing. Make them not just die. Make them not just God, make them not just die normally. God, I beg. God punish Mr. Yakubu for imposing this thing on us. Person no fit do anything. Everything just stands still. Chaco, 150 now 1K. I yield.
Uh, Thank you very much, Inen. Take it easy out there. It's very people. I think we're not going no. Some people think this is just when we say it is just maybe people trying to, and like I said, truth be told, I really wish there was a way to say, oh, don't worry, it doesn't really matter. But that's not. That would be a very big lie. Meanwhile, shout out to all our listeners on Facebook. Shout out to Mommy Stella. I see you, Henry, Ezekiel, everybody listening on Facebook. Shout out to you guys, and as well those that are following on YouTube. I can see some of you guys as well. Shout out to you guys. And those listening on the radio, shout out to everybody. All right, quickly, let's go straight to justice, after which we'll come to Odun Tutu.
Thank you very well-meaning Nigerian. Sezu, my brother, and Emia Saddam, Mommy Bolanle. I have always said it that going forward, I will no longer come here to lament about, the economy, and of course the manhandling of our Commonwealth by the criminal drug baron and the certificate forger, who obviously from day one it was predicted here that he had nothing to offer. But to come here and talk about the way forward to add pressure, and this is why I'm saying kudos to Nigerian citizens in Ottawa that came out today to demonstrate. You see, it has come to a level where, this illegitimate government, this shameful government that has now very much destroyed our economy, needs to be, embarrassed too on the global stage. So kudos to the Ottawa community. I also know that they say, from what I gather, that more will be coming. So for those who were not able to join today, maybe you can also join. For us in all other places, let us make out time to at least lend our voice. That is all you have to do. Lend your voice to say that you are not part of forgery. You are not part of stealing, snatching, and running with an illegitimate mandate. You are not part of it. So that the world will also know and record it for you that you are not part of this. But it's unfortunate. A lot of people are already postulating. I was listening to my brother Sizo talk about, some of the statistics. You see, we are back to the same statistics. Now, statistics we go chop. We are back to the same statistics. They are now saying that the US dollar might hit about 2,000 before Christmas. Before Christmas, are we going to have human beings actually have enough money? Listen, my brothers and sisters, there is no middle class in Nigeria as we speak. Those, middle-level bankers, the mid-level civil servants that could at least save a little money and go on summer holidays abroad, go to Dubai, go to all those South Africa, have some fun, and return back to Nigeria, cannot do that anymore. It's either you are rich in Nigeria or you're in abject poverty. That is what the criminal drug baron has given Nigerians. Well, yes, we are going to probably, unfortunately, also have, more thuggery, more bank robbery, more killing of people. Because, the fish rots from the head, the Chinese adage says. The fish will always rot from the head. And when the head of the fish is rotting, you can very well tell that there's no part of that fish that will be good enough. That is the Nigerian situation. It is going to get worse. Well, as for Wike, he wanted power. Give me power. Power. Give me power. Even when it is clear that a man at a point in his life must say, enough. This is where I yield the mic. This is where I go off the stage. I leave when the ovation is loudest. But for Nigerians, no. even if they get banned by all the important countries of this world, so long as they have power in Nigeria, they're okay. Greed is what is driving so many of them. Greed. So it's very unfortunate. I lack words for him. Whatever a man sows in this life, so he shall reap. And of course, his breakfast is coming very soon. However, to conclude, you see, the hula baloo that is happening in the Supreme Court right now is part of the reasons why everybody who is speaking should continue to speak. The Supreme Court they cannot understand what is going on amongst them right now. Some news media will tell you the one that is supposed to retire has recused himself. Another news media will tell you otherwise. Obedience and well-meaning Nigerians continue to speak. As for the political parties, Labour Party, PDP, APC, PDAPC, all of them have been bought. Most of them are weak. Most of them are tired. Lend your voice. Encourage the Supreme Court justices to rise up and do the needful and save our country. To do the needful and save our democracy. Because otherwise, when fire drives out fire, we say pity pity. Unfortunately, the criminal drug baron and certificate forger can never represent my interest. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, Justice. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Odun Tutu, after which we come to Ezim Nandi. If you're on the speaker section, ensure that your hand is up. If your hand is not up, at some point I may have to drop you so I can bring up those people that probably intend to speak. If your hand is not up, I just assume you don't intend to speak. All right, quickly, let's go to Odun Tutu, after which we come to Ezim Nandi.
Okay, good evening, everyone. Well, Minnie, please, can you confirm you're hearing me? My network has been behaving very funny.
Roger.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Saddam, Sizu, well-meaning. Well-meaning, just try to give me a little time. I'm trying to do a little breakdown. Let me put it this way. I'll start with Wike. I think I need to say this so that we get some of this picture. You know, a lot of things get muddled up right now. Because I know these things, when the repercussions start coming, people will start trying to rewrite history. Let me use the principle of, when we talk of any industry, let's say, maybe, let's say use the banks. You have the regulators, CBN, SEC, and all that. You have the participants, all the banks, the insurance companies, and all that. Then, of course, you have the customers. That is the people who have accounts. Now, if you want to use that for this political setup, you are supposed to have the regulators. We can say INEC and the judiciary are the regulators. The participants, of course, are the political parties and politicians. Why we, the voters, are like, or the Nigerians, the people of the country, we are like the people that consume the product they offer. The challenge we have right now, the problem where we have found ourselves, yes, they are part of the people, everybody had his own blame. The Nigerians who saw a bad product and decided to go that way, they have their own blame. I'm talking about the Agbadorians and the likes. The politicians also who mess up the system, rigging, thuggery and all that. Of course, the regulators. But for me personally, if we take a critical, fundamental look, I know a lot of people will blame Buhari, Tinubu, yes, APC, PDP, yes, Atiku, yes. But there are two fundamental units or people that we need to hold responsible so that we have that understanding very clearly. I'm saying this for those who will be doing whatever they want to do. There are two fundamental people that destroy this electoral cycle. If you bring it to the atomic, as in break into the details, final details. This man that is here, I'm starting with Wike, and Yakubu, that's the head of INEC. Do you know that if those two people did not destroy this system, whatever every other person will have done, good or bad, this system will have been able to hold. And I say it this way, before this election comes, you know, the southern governors, they did meeting, led by this Wike. Oh, Buhari has run 8 years, it should come to the south. Across party meetings, southern meeting, everybody, okay, fine, no problem. Now, if you extend that, PDP, by their constitution, they believe in rotation. So ordinarily, PDP should have rotated. But here was the problem. When APC took over, PDP became almost useless. In quotes, Wike was supposedly the man that held it together. So he had a lot of influence. Now, that was the original plan. But suddenly, he discovered that, okay, if they are going to do rotation, the North has been president, the South has been, Southwest has been president, even South has been president. And people have been agitating, oh, it should turn on the Southeast. And the guy quickly recovered that, okay, Wike, I'm from South. This man was one of the people that were pushing to let it be open. It is let it be open that gave a window to Atiku. And he consistently said in the media space that, look, if this thing is zoned to the South, I will not contest. But if you are going to declare it open, I'm going to contest. I will throw my heart in, which is free to do so. It was this Wike sensing that if it is zoned to the South, automatically PDP will remove it from South because Jonathan just did. It will go Southeast. This is man that had been fundamentally fighting Peter Obi, even when it was PDP. The videos are always there if you can do your research, because I've been following this man even when with PDP. He went to a state and said some things that are not, you can't even pretable. It's one of, and that's one. We also know that, look, if not because of this man activity in Rivers State, even with all the level of the thuggery and manipulation, Peter Obi was supposed to completely have swept all the South state and Southeast states. If this man has allowed the election to take place as it should in Rivers State, Peter Obi will have added that Rivers State to his vote. And we will not be here today talking some of those things that's happening. So not only did he attack the system, he make it impossible. Of course, the second person, that's Mahmoud. Mahmoud collected money to function, but he failed. He deliberately shut down the system, manipulate it, and of course, because no matter the level of thuggery, if the system worked or has been allowed to work, I'm talking about the IREF, the Beavers, the way the National Assembly and the House of Rep election worked that day, no matter the level of manipulation, Peter Obi will have still been able to get the result officially. No matter, because they needed INEC to do what they did. If INEC did not work with Tinubu, no matter the level of bribery and corruption, it would not have been able to pull it through, because it will now be an individual bribery, which will not work. Those are the two people. That's how mean this guy is. So, for those who are pointing out, the Wike and Yakubu are the biggest enemy of this country, the electoral circle. Now, let me comment briefly on the bank robbery. Look, economic well-being is directly proportional to the level of criminality. That's a fact. Anywhere in the world, as long as economic insecurity is, crime will follow. If there is economic prosperity, crime will go down. And the bad news is, God forbid, but as God, we may want to say that, we may even see the rise. There is no guarantee that will be the final one. Because they say when a man needs money, beg, borrow, or steal, he's going to do one. And we know that begging, borrowing, there's nobody to borrow anybody. That means we're left with one option. And God forbid, but I foresee, except something happen. Unfortunately, that may happen again, or more may follow. I will just the final one, Tinubu economic disaster. I'm sure it's just because there's no space. So that will have increased this title. Because not only economic disaster, there's health disaster, academic disaster, all manner of disaster you want to cook up. Somebody asked me a question, not really me. I saw the question on Twitter where they said, "Oh, remember these 42 items, or is it 42 or 41 items that is not sourced through the CBN platform for forex?" These people, I don't know where these people come from. They said they had PhD. Their head is empty. Now, let me use a rough explanation. Imagine that you have a pot of soup, and you have children in the house, you have adults, and you now say, okay, because of this pot of soup is not big, you adult go and use another pot to cook your food. Anyhow, where you see, cook. But this pot, let the children take care of it. And somebody now came up and come to them and say, no, going forward though, no, okay, you adults. And meanwhile, the pot is not even enough, the food is not enough for the children. Because the children have increased, they have large numbers. And the pot is not enough, but they're just managing. And somebody now say, oh, the adults, you don't need to be using another pot. The children, the adult has not reduced in number. The pot size has not been increased. It's the same pot. What does happening means? I just told the guy, I said, USD or Naira to USD is about to do a speedy downward slope. I don't think I said, and where we've moved from 900, 1000, 1001. No, I don't know where we are now. I've stopped bothering. Headed. In terms of corruption would not, because there are decisions they are making that doesn't make any economic sense. How it's
But although I think we are even starting to lose you, but I was going to say should maybe round up in the next 30 seconds, but we are losing you, it's breaking. Are you there? All right. I don't. Can anybody still hear him? I don't think so. Anyway, we'll just go ahead. I think it was already almost going to round up, and that's actually like so.
Something Nigeria, you see,
Yeah.
another thing, thank you, my brother. I just wanted to add this. APCR, I saw a tweet one of our friends wrote, and I just wanted to buttress the point. APC are systematically planning a two system economy in the country for the rich and the poor. APC don't want to have a middle class. The middle class are the enemies. That's the middle class are people that went to school, people that know something. APC thrive in having mass. You see the majority of their supporters beggars. You beg and you beg from the master's table. You have no right to aspire for any. If you must enter the next door of greatness, you must come through a system that they formed. Not on merit, not on hard work. It is you must answer, oh yes, you must be a thug, you must be a criminal, you must fight for it. That means APC, that is what APC are planning for Nigeria. So I'm saying this for the middle class Nigeria. Middle class Nigeria, wake up. APC are after your lives. Well, Nigeria, please continue.
Omo, APC.
Sorry. I kind of dropped off. I don't know if you had what I did. Was I able to conclude?
Yeah, we had you.
Yeah, we had you. I was even ranting. Sorry, where did I stop? My phone temporarily messed up.
You stopped
at
the end of.
You said?
All right,
All
just
right,
round up.
just round up.
Hey, okay, can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you
Yeah, we
now.
can hear you
Okay,
now.
okay.
Just
So
round up.
so I'm just saying I was saying that what I want part of the I want to end is I think one of the things that Saddam just mentioned, which is that the danger of the way we are going now is we are going to have super rich and majority extremely poor. And for everybody's information, some of those decisions are being done deliberately. Why are they done deliberately? Because by the time you break down those economic indices and make a majority extremely poor, that means that political organization ability to come together, make decisions independently is seriously decimated. That is how they are going to run the system. That is how it can have power. In fact, you can't even come to space when you are struggling to eat. So, God help us all. That's what I can say. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Too. The picture. I mean, for anybody that thinks deeply about Nigeria, if you really think about Nigeria, and I don't mean just think from the perspective of, um, banter or anything. If you really sit and think about Nigeria's trajectory, you will be very disturbed. So it's why I understood earlier when Senor had said that after he wants to stop thinking about Nigeria because it's very disturbing. We've never had it this bad, and I think the worst part is that there is really no hope. I mean, the problem Nigeria has, we've always been struggling here and there, but now we are at literally going down with literally no hope as well. But maybe.
One minute, one minute. 1 minute, sorry. 1 minute, are you there? Can you
Yeah.
hear?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well,
Can you
okay.
hear me?
Do you notice that as a particular higher institution in Zamfara State, these evil terrorists, they kidnapped there, went away with a number of students, and the report says that they came back again. This government have been completely silent on it. The media too, they are more or less silent on it. And the question is, do we know how many insecurity they are silent on? Even this robbery that took place, they are still silent on it. At least we are blaming Buhari that he was saying we condone. These guys are completely blind to it. Those are the dangers. Like I said, God will help us, but the middle class again, we need to rise up and help. That's the fact. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Odututu. Well, how do you condemn your colleagues? That's the problem. How can criminals condemn criminals? How can a terrorist condemn a terrorist? That's the problem. APC, we have group of you want Shetima you want Shetima now a terrorist to start condemning his fellow terrorists in Zamfara. Colleagues. No, colleagues have to have colleagues back. Anyway, Ezonandi, go ahead. I hope Shetima is not your colleague, Sha. After Ezonandi, we will come to the good neighbor. Go ahead, Ezonandi.
Maoga Saddam, good evening, sir. 1 minute, good evening, Sizzle, good evening. And then good evening to everybody on the space. Today I'm going to talk very blunt. Today I'm going to go very direct. Today I'm sorry for anybody I step on those ahead of time. But one, I don't want to discuss Tinubu and the economy in one sentence because in the actual truth, it does not exist. There is no economy in Nigeria. There is no law in Nigeria. There is no constitution in Nigeria. So in fact, Tinubu really does not care about Nigeria. That is one thing maybe we don't understand. He does not care. When I mean he does not care like that way. He during national anthem he raised his two like he does. He's lost. He does not care. The only focus he has is his business. And if you are Tinubu, you do the same thing. That man is a major supplier of cocaine to Europe. That man made a university, paid a university in US to defend him in court. That man, till now, FBI is now even dragging their leg. See, that man is more interested in his business. It is that business that made somebody president for 8 years. That is business. Gave us a president that kept the country from where he picked it up from for 8 years. That was why when we were talking statistics, he told us plain, it is my turn. That statement was not a mistake. That statement was not because he has spent, he negotiated Nigeria inside a room. So it is his turn. It is that his business that made him to have 5 billion van filled with dollars that was used. A single man funded campaign, 85 or 90% of the funding for the campaign came from one man's pocket. So what he's after now is his business. That same business, people don't just wake up. You tell Dangote now to leave cement and go where? That's why if there is anything, if there is any looting, it will still go back into that place to expand it. Because that is the place that have been generating the funds for more than how many decades now. That is the business he knows how to do. And that is the business he will protect. And that is why Nigeria is going to be the narcotic capital of the world. That shipment of drug from anywhere, if it comes into this place, it will sink. It cannot be traced. From here, distribution will move in such a way and manner that we have never imagined before. The man, there is nothing like economy, there is nothing like law. It is all about expanding and securing his business. But there's one thing that he's going to do. Proceeds from that business. He already bought Nigeria. He bought INEC. He bought our courts. I'm happy we are not discussing Supreme Court because the judgment, we have one judge. The son is APC House of Rep member. The other son is part of the lawyers defending Tinubu before the mother. Hey, child, God of mercy. Like, he's defending Tinubu before the mom. So, and by Monday, they will see it. So, like, they don't care. Anything goes. That's cartel move. It's not a retired military general. Go and watch cartel people, how they behave. The only thing that will save Nigeria now is that there's one thing that always happens in cartel. They will eat themselves. You see, cartel came in with Muslim tickets, but it is Yoruba Christians now that is running everywhere. They will chop. By the time they now chop themselves, we as Nigerians will now will just join. But when we are joining, we are not joining. We are just joining to follow, to maximize that opportunity and chop everybody. Or because we know our problem. So when people say Nigerians don't know, we know. But let me tell you what they have done. The way they work is that they will tighten the knot that nobody will, you will not even remember. Like, that's why I tell you people, going ahead, people should stop talking about P2B. What we are going to start talking about is a message of Nigeria to Nigerians. Because if you know the level of hunger, I was in a hospital where a lady was begging the doctor that her salary is 30,000. Please, that the drug he gave her is 50-something thousand. Augmentin beginning of this year is 4,000 something. Now it is 44,000, 41,000. Augmentin. People tell doctors to remove drug, reduce it so that the price will come down and let it still do the same work That's the former prescription. So if you prescribe, they will come back to you to re-prescribe your prescription as a doctor because they cannot afford it. So they have kept us in a way that you focus on your health, focus on the people don't even know where the next meal will come from, and you are telling them protest when you will know that Nigerians know how to sleep, and we are very selfish and self-centered people. Is wait, let Supreme Court give judgment. That is when the proper sleeping. You will be shocked. Nobody. See, when you come down to the streets, nobody again. Everybody is concentrating on what will I eat for tomorrow first. Because there is a common saying, na who chop, fit come outside, go talk or drag anything. The man is looking for what to eat first. And this brings me down to where we started. Where we started from, we had this same spirit because Buhari battered and destroyed the country. And I kept saying it. Peter Obi could not have achieved anything. You think it's because of the sweet story or whatever he said? He could not have won that election without Emir Saddam. He could not have won that election without women in Nigeria. He could not have won that election without the protest that we named 1 million man march. Because I tell people that was a protest. We protested up to the extent that the enemy camp started copying our protests. The APC started doing 1 million march because we were doing it. But iron, they say, sharpeneth iron. I always tell you people, I was never an obedient from beginning. I came from the PDP family. And I am this kind of person that even when I'm doing the wrong thing, I still know that I have a conscience somewhere. If there was no P2B, my brother, I lived and survived with corruption for 16 years. I lived and survived with corruption for 8 years. If Tinubu let him do 32 years, me, I will not go down. That one I am sure of. But my conscience was still there, even when I know that most of the things I was doing is wrong. But when I came on space and then I met people who spoke sense into me, I joined the obedient movement. Today, some of the things I would have involved myself in, I no longer do it because I now look at myself as if this country must go forward, it has to start with me. Because that energy was pushed into me by people like Emir Saddam. I was never like this before. Let me tell you, after every election cycle, I go home with millions. I go home with millions. I have never in my life brought out one. See, if there is anybody who lost hope, who does not believe in Nigeria, I am number 0.1. I am ahead. Like I'm in the forefront. I have lost hope in this country. But men spoke to me here. And I did not only stop at going to vote. Me. I brought out my hard-earned money, my money, to rescue which Nigeria? Nigeria that gave me money or the one that did not give me money? Which Nigeria am I rescuing? But I brought out my money. I paid for jingles in the north. I paid for posters in northern Nigeria. I paid for banners in southeast. I did not only stop there. On election day, I will go and be dragging results as from polling units to collation center, from collation center to my brothers. It was. I say you people turned me into another thing. My name till today have changed. Saddam turned me. This was when I know that he remember Saddam tell me say I shoot. I just go. If Saddam tell me say just go buy gun, I will say something, buy gun. Because it was too much. The fire, if you come on violent space, you everywhere, fire they burn everywhere. I carried that fire and went in. Let me tell you people, that time, there was no Nigerians in Nigeria.
there was no Nigerians in diaspora. We had a date, we had a vision, we had a mission, and we worked towards it. The vision wanted to enter from north, south, east, west, bigotry. Jimio, Sizulo, Emia, all of us, we conquered it as one force. We fought together. So we lost some people along the line while fighting. We picked up ourselves and we continued to fight. I never for one day had Nigerians in Nigeria and Nigerians in diaspora. We were together. I agree with the middle class, yellow class, whatever class. But see, there is no north and south in Nigeria now. We are all united. Everywhere in Nigeria now is the north. When I mean north, I mean core north. We are all united in hunger. When I mean hunger with abject poverty. And I want to say here on this space today, it is either we wait for Wike, because Wike now wants to demolish mosque. I encourage him. When he's done bringing it down, he should look for more order and bring. See, they came with Muslim tickets, but he choke because Christian Yorubas are in charge. Unless we wait for that spark, which will most likely come from their camp, and then we jump inside and scatter everywhere. Why? Because you will be shocked the kind of pushing that will be coming from various corners. Is either we wait for that spark, or we wait for the spark that will come from the hunger. Because let me tell you, I want to tell you, Nigerians in diaspora, you have also tried. But I think at some junction, you have to say, just like Burna Boy's music, say bye-bye, yo, to the love of your life. You get Nigeria. At some point, you might have to say bye-bye. If you tell us bye-bye, no problem. But you see that hunger here, it will cause a spark, that politicians, you will be, nobody will agree that his house of rep. You can't answer that name. You cannot bring out a big vehicle. You know what this bank robbery has started now, Just watch what will start happening. I already, please, if you're on this space, any transaction that will take you, this is a public announcement, any transaction that will take you into the bank going forward, avoid it. Restrict all your transactions to bank app because it has started. When you say robbery, some of the people you see that went for that robbery are police officers that can no longer feed their family. They don't hang on. Because you can't be looking at a better opportunity. People are cashing out in billions with kidnapping. They kidnap in between two police checkpoints. They will kidnap people, go. The list, in fact, now they collect 300,000, 400,000, 1 million because they know things are hard. Just anything bring. So most of those robbers you see are policemen and our force men that have regrouped and have changed profession so that they will be able to feed their family. So going forward, avoid banking hall in whatever you do. I've already told my people, and I'm also telling us here, avoid banking hall. And as I yield my people, if we do not, once the Supreme Court gives their judgment, what we'll be waiting for is that spark or that their camp to scatter. Aside that, we, as the obedient movement, must show power and show serious presence by ignoring the Supreme Court. Whatever they want to do there, let them do. My own suggestion is that we will choose a day after their judgment. May we show you, say, that judgment, we no send them in the first place. We no send that judgment. Deliver your judgment, no one. We already know it has already been bought. So arrange with your cousins and retirement people that will retire a day after the thing. Cash out, no problem. It is your opportunity to cash out. Now, drug money is, once you see it, collect, no problem. We choose a date after that Supreme Court judgment. And then that thing is not protest. We will give it a name like 1 million march, 1 man march. A name that resonates with the current happening in Nigeria because we have Nigeria, but we don't have Nigerians. We will bring that message of pain, bring that message of hunger, and coin it into a name. Maybe gather in Abuja, all Nigerians. And then what we are going to do, yes, as I yield, is that just like me, people like me who never believed in Nigeria, sponsored poster. Do you know that we drilled borehole in Southern Borno? We did a lot of things just to encourage the battered people that the way Buhari destroyed everybody, we had to stir up their spirit to come out and... Do you know that voting is to rescue yourself? But we have to encourage Nigerians to come and rescue themselves. So Nigerians, as we are now, with the level of hunger, we need to encourage ourselves again. And the way our spirit is down, the way the spirit of Nigerians is down now, we will need, in all sincerity, 5 times of the energy we put in during campaign to bring back Nigerians back to life again. And if possible, if we can gather at least 5 million Nigerians, everybody, put boss in all the villages, gather ourselves to Abuja. When we get there, we decide what to do. The meeting does not have topic. It does not have agenda. When we reach Abuja, we will now know what we will do from there. If not this, I want to advise my obedience as I yield. What is going on in Nigeria now? Everybody is waiting for who will aspire first. I will beg you, try to remain on top of the water. Stay afloat. Hold yourself, hold your side tight. Hold it tight. For me and my family, if Nigerian military, as I yield, can take orders from a man who has case in all the countries of the world, we are just focused on US. If you go to France, I swear to God, Tinubu gets case there. If you go to Singapore, he has case files there. There is no country that he does not have. If Nigerian military can take orders from a man who has case with FBI, NIA, HIV, NTA, anything that is agency, one corruption case file is there. Me and my family, we go run them. We go run them. Let's wait and look for who expire first. Thank you very much, my people, and I yield.
All right, thank you very much, Izanandi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, quickly, let's go straight to the good neighbor, after which we'll come to Dilich. Then we take it from there. I can see everybody on the speaker section. Get to everybody. Good neighbor, go ahead.
Good afternoon. Sorry, good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for this opportunity. It's really nice to speak here. I want to thank everybody for all we've all done. You guys are like my strength. This violence space, they give me strength, they give me morale. Everybody already know, even the Agbadorians, they know that Nigeria is bad. Like, they know that things bad, gone, as in things don't bad. Everybody know. Even the people supporting certificate for that, they all know. So, me, I want to take about the action. Because when I speak, people think I don't go to church. I like to know God for myself. So what I want to say is this. I think last week or 2 weeks ago, Adeboye posted something, say, Israel, we are praying for you. And then they fired him. When people fire him from left, right, center like this, I think he went, because of pressure, he went and deleted the post. If I'm not wrong, if I'm correct, he went and deleted that post. Why can we not start holding our religious leaders? Like, why can't we start holding them responsible? Why can't we start holding them accountable? Because, okay, you go to work Monday to Friday, even with the high price, height of everything, you go to church and still go and give offering. These people don't know that you are suffering. Like, I don't know if they are feeling your pain. Like your man of God, early in the morning, NSP speedy, NNSP, what God cannot do does not exist. You on this thing, you will burn your data and be praying. I'm not asking you not to pray. Please pray. Believe in God. God is awesome. God is wonderful. Know him for yourself. The prayer you do in your small room, where you put your knees down to God, where you put your knees down and pray to God, there's no amount of prayer that any pastor will pray for you that will even work more than what you are doing for yourself. So why can't we start holding our religious leaders responsible? Start asking them questions. Pastor Jerry, what are you saying? We are dying. Your leaders, your members are dying. No, we are not able to survive with this. No, when are you going to call the government out? We cannot pay tithe again. No, we can't pay offering again because the thing don't hard. Everything don't hard. You need to. Everybody, people will say, religious leaders are not meant to get involved in politics. We're not saying get involved in politics. Let them start holding these people accountable now. Say, my people, these people are dying. No, what are you people doing? Now, there is a certificate forger that is being called a president, and nobody is saying anything about it. And then Adebo will come out and tell me, Tinubu will change Nigeria. Tinubu will change your life. In fact, Tinubu will happen to you. The one for deeper life will say, pray for your. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. That one will come out and say, pray for Tinubu. That Tinubu will come and change Nigeria. Change what? What exactly is he changing? Is he changing the name? Or he wants to change the color of our flag from green, white, green to red, white, red? In fact, not if there will be no white in it. He's going to change. He's already changing it to red, pure red. Who ordered the killing in answers? We need to start holding our problem is religion and tribe. They are using it to do that divide and conquer thing. They are using it so much, so much. So I'm calling on everybody hearing me right now. Please, as you go to church tomorrow, go with that placard. Say we are protesting. There's different ways of protesting. No, if you must go to church, in fact, left alone for me. No, make church empty. Make church empty. Make them know say, man, hardship day. Make church empty. Church go empty. Make school, make church empty like this. And when Adobe you come out to preach, it goes this say church. And when winners come out to preach, it goes this say, by the time you ask, what's happening? You say, the people cannot come out again. No money for transportation. Nobody has money to transport themselves to church anymore. So, because why are you working so hard and then you go and pay to somebody that is supporting a person who is oppressing you? Your leaders are oppressing you, and the people who you are looking up to, who is supposed to guide you, who is supposed to protect you, it's not doing that. They're not saying nothing. They're not calling them. They're just sitting there waiting for you to pay 1 billion naira as tithes, 2 billion naira as tithes. If you want to pay 1 billion, go to one side. If you want to pay 10 billion, go to one side. Everybody go to run with our prayer points. We go to run. They go give you anointing oil, but they go America, go do treatment. Collect anointing oil, rub your forehead. Your head it go. But small thing go pain them for leg. They go India, go treatment. They go other places, go and treat. Please, as I yield, I'm begging you, start protesting from your church. Start protesting from your church, as you wear your matter, whatever you wear tomorrow. If you want to go church, carry placard. In fact, no go church at all. Dey your room, praise God, thank God, ask him anything you want to ask him. If you're a choir leader, no go church. Let them start asking questions. Please, I yield.
All right, thank you very much, the good neighbor. Thank you. All right, quickly, we'll go
Well, like
straight
that,
to
don't wait, I just
yeah.
want let them just add what this lady just said now is very, 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 very important. When people don't understand the anger, why the anger in Nigeria is still the way it is because these opinion shapers have taken a side. They have chosen to take the side of silence, of which means consent. If you remember that lady, that there's this woman that's in Abuja, I think she's a pastor or something, Sarah or something, her name. And when she came out and she was saying, she was speaking in one of her recent services when she was saying, are we now comfortable? Have we forgotten all the things we stood against? It's just like we have now forgotten this and we have moved on. So when you see Nigerians not agitated, because millions of Nigerians yesterday were in their mosques. Their imams did not talk about it. Some imams were telling them, I actually saw an alpha speaking, mixing Yoruba and English, saying that they should start learning how to save. That Nigerians should start saving. Start saving. If you're eating this, reduce it. Reduce the food rate. Begin to drink gari. Begin to reduce your data. If our people, if our opinion shapers, which are our imams, our pastors, our traditional leaders, are speaking out to their congregations, the mood of the country will be different today. So you that you're a well-meaning Nigerian, you are aware of the injustice that's happening in the country and the silence of your leaders. You should also take down your protest to the church. If you cannot come out, at least if you cannot talk, if you are not, you're scared to go to the streets. Don't be a coward. You should be able to stand up in front of your congregation and say something. Even if I say testimony time, collect mic and give testimony and ask your congregation, is it until we all die that will wake up to our responsibility as Nigerians? Nigeria, honestly speaking, you guys just have to do something. But when Nigeria, please, back to you.
Yeah. I mean, I think really Nigeria, we all need to just really do better. We need to know that there's a huge problem and that it will require us to fix it. I think there's need
How
for
do you go to church tomorrow and your pastor will tell you, don't worry about the situation of the economy, no matter what, you will do this. Keep quiet. What do you mean by not worrying about this? It is, you will see how you just give people false hope, false this thing. Don't worry. You talk to 10,000 people in the church and tell all of them to hope when the system is not working. It's unfair now.
Anyway, it's crazy. Karl Marx wasn't far from it when he said, religion, it's really the opium. It's the sigh. First, he said it's the sigh of the mass. And, systems use it a lot. The Nigerian system have been able to use it. I think the good neighbor was saying, when they asked, tell them you don't get to transport. You don't need to. I think that's really the first problem. I've said this a couple of times. If you are a Christian currently in Nigeria, I doubt your Christianity, to be honest, until you leave Nigeria. So, it's easy to be a Christian or maybe even a Muslim in Nigeria, or at least it's easy to be a Christian because you come out and you just look, before you look, church, they your front, they your back, they everywhere. But when you go to sites that it's not really, maybe before you reach church, you don't take like 2 bus, 3 bus, where church they not just near you like that. At that time you come to say, another time I'm going to say, do I really need to go to church? What am I praying for? I'm working, right? It's not as if I need anything right now. So the religious houses in Nigeria is usually filled up because people feel like that's the only hope. So it's really people turning to those directions for hope, where it's supposed to come from the things that government is supposed to supply. I think I've said this so many times. It's probably when we talk about topics relating to religion, that when you go to foreign churches, like churches that are not run by Nigerians, if you go even abroad, churches that are run by typical Nigerians also act similarly to churches in Nigeria. And it's why if you stay abroad and you go to a church run by a typical Nigerian, a lot of the time, you discover that the members there are sometimes different. It may not be in all situations though, but the members, you can't go and say, man, now people where they look for paper, we still the reason, and still the prayer for home and village problems, they buried. Something that was buried in the village that needs to be removed, something like that and all that. But we really just need to find a way out of the mess we are in. The mess is from all directions, bigot, from religion, from ethnicity, from media, from judiciary, from it's almost the problem, it's deep. Anyway, quickly, we'll just take Dilich. After
Before
Dilich,
Dilich
we'll
go,
take.
1 minute, sorry. Before Dilich go, real quick, I want to go off topic a little bit. I saw David's post this morning about him being threatened, and not even a threat. Kwamwan and MC Oluomo, they've sent thugs to eliminate him. I grew up listening to Wasiu Ayinde Marshal, Kwamwan, as you know him. I grew up listening to his music, and I still love his music. But you see, if anything happens to David Udain, people will pay for it, especially the two names I mentioned. People will pay for it. It's not a threat, it's just fact. Okay? You are a thug, do your thuggery one side. You are a musician, sing in peace. The moment you get yourself involved in politics, you will pay for whatever you get yourself involved in. You will pay for the outcome of whatever you decide to put your name or your mouth into. You will pay for it. This is someone that he himself is a criminal. They are looking for him in America here. He dare not come to America. He has cancelled all his shows in 2021, 2022, 2023. He don't cancel everything. All the wire transfer guys, they arrested in America, majority of them in Chicago. They don't arrest all of them. They found one person in connection to every single one of them. All those wire boys. All those wire boys. Now, Wasiu, all of them go spend money to run. Then go spray money for Nigeria. And you now have the guts to be threatening and sending people to look for David Odeyin and take him out. The moment you don't do that one, no, you are going down for it. It is not a threat. It is fact. The same was you in Peking. They prison here for Chicago here. They arrested his son, 2018, for what did they call him? Marriage fraud, credit card fraud, different kinds of fraud. They arrest about 7 of them. Sultan, they arrest him. Now Chicago, they do in J10 now. The same case, now the same court where handle Tinubu case, they handle Wasiu Pikin case. The same court, Northern District of Illinois, the same court where they handle Wasiu case, now them they handle Tinubu case too. So we don't just come here to talk nonsense. We don't go out looking for people's trouble. But when you come looking for one of ours, you will pay. I go first drag you with all your songs. Now, all your songs, those lyrics, I go first use them to drag you. I just came up to speak about this. David made the post this morning. He's an important personality in this movement. Nothing must happen to that guy. Think about David. Nothing must happen to that guy. That thing don't they pay me since I just see me. I can't talk him now. So if now they hear him, I go tell him K1 the ultimate. I be kill him. Go tell him now. Nothing must happen to David Udain. Nothing must happen to that guy. I know people. As I did so now for Chicago here, I know people. Nothing must happen to that guy. I won't say more than that for now. Back to you, well meaning.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. I think, of course, that threat has been up for some time. David is that David that is dealing with this Goliath. So I know they want to go through extreme means, but like Jimmy said, I don't think it's a. I mean, if you're a Tinubu supporter, maybe you have a way of getting across to whoever is doing, because I think some of even this, he's surrounded by criminals, so some of the criminals also make decisions on his behalf. Probably, it's not a good idea. I mean, mine is an advice. I'm just advising you. It's not a good idea. You get yourself into so much trouble. It's not a good idea. All right. I think Dilly said it's currently not is in a noisy place and he'll probably speak soon. All right. So on his turn, let me just quickly take 20. That's Casemiro. Casemiro, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, okay. After which we'll come to Tutu Buiki. Casimir, go ahead.
All right. Thank you so much for the opportunity once again. I greet everybody here in the space and for staying in line with the cause of, bringing Nigeria to its past glory, because I must say that Nigeria is living in its past glory. There is nothing recent that is actually making Nigeria stand out. The world is evolving very fast, and Nigerians are still grappling with these kind of things that we are discussing every day. It is quite a shame. And for the topic up here, Tinubu and economic disaster, like, it is, for me, I believe Tinubu and economy should not be, they don't meet, they don't have any place on the same parallel line. They don't even meet on the parallel line. They don't. This man is just an ambitious oaf. Ambition is good, yes, is good. Ambition is vital, but it becomes dangerous if its keen motives and driving force is about personal aggrandizement. A person like Tinubu, with the kind of ambition he has, with too much ambition, you cannot sleep in peace. We heard him during the election, the campaign period. You heard what he said. He said, power is not served a la carte. You have to grab it. You have to run. At 2023, we're still dealing with such a person. I really want to believe that we slept on the shoulder of these people. That is why they took us for granted, thinking that they will definitely run with the power they grabbed. Because I want to bring it down to, the elections that will be holding very soon in different states, where you also have Labour Party candidates will be participating on those electoral ballots. We must not allow these people to continue using thugs, continue using their people to snatch our votes to run. We should be able to have people who will be there to stop these people from running with our votes, with our power, because that is what they have come to grab. That is what they will always come to grab. We should also try, while we are here talking about Tinubu and the economy, let us also remember that power in the federal level comes from the state and the local governments. How much are we doing in galvanizing, votes for these people who are contesting in different states? We can't always just want to talk about the federal and when we don't even look from the grassroots. We must get it right from where it must be gotten right. I'm certain if we have our roots deeply, yes, we tried during the short time that we have from the campaign to the electioneering period. We tried as much as we can, and still we won the election, but we still need to do more. We need to do better than we did, because everything we did was hurriedly. It was hurriedly done. How long did we hear about bank robbery? How long? I can't even remember the last time I heard about bank robbery. Yesterday, about 3-4 police officers were killed, and other people lost their lives. You think say hunger no day for land? Hunger day, Iboku. We've heard a lot of persons here come up here to decry the degenerating state of the economy and the nation. You were talking about what Kate posted. Perhaps I should read an excerpt from that particular thing for people to understand what is happening. It is not just about the embarrassment that this man is causing us as citizens of Nigeria. It is high time we start getting it right. From an excerpt on that particular thing, denial, refusal of visa given
put out by Swedish embassy. Initially, the embassy notes that the security situation in Nigeria is uncertain and there is an ongoing economic crisis in the country. There is therefore a high risk that Nigerian citizens do not leave the territory of the member state before the expiry of the visa applied for. Let me not even go there. Talked about the embassy also wants to highlight that trade in forged documents by private individuals and corruption in connection with the issuing of documents by the authorities are very common in Nigeria. Look at it. We've become people who are known with being common with forgery. We also heard at this at the court hearing during the Chicago State University trial. You heard what the person representing Chicago said. It is common with us to forge. It has become something that even embassies now would use against us. If we don't get it right from the grassroots, we won't get it. There is election that is going to be held very soon. I'm not certain on timelines of different people, of opinion molders and in quotes, influencers on this movement. Seeing a lot about these things, talking about different persons. There will be election very soon in Edo State, in Imo State, in Bayelsa, Kogi State. What are we doing? What are we doing? For us to support, look at what Oti is doing in Abia State, just within few months of going into that power. He's doing a lot. If we can have 3, 4, 5 governors from Labour Party, no matter what we're going through, at least we know that these people are trying to do something for us. Please, I am using this opportunity to solicit that we amplify the elections that is happening in other states, in the local states, before we even, if we want to get it right, I think this is how we should start. And for the police that were killed, if there is community police relationship, I am certain some information, sometimes information will be relayed. It will be put out there for them to know that something is going on, or something is about to happen. But we don't have a good relationship. Look at yesterday, we were still celebrating the 3 years of the massacre that happened in Lekki Tollgate. Up until today, it is still happening. Even as a journalist, as of last year, I was still harassed. My tympanic membrane was broken for just walking onto my streets to go home by these same men. How do community now trust them to give them information about what is happening? And for the bringing this conversation on the local radio around Nigeria, it is impossible. Recently, I was at an event where you have the Director General of National Broadcast Commission, Dr. Belarabi Lela. They're talking about revoking of some radio stations. You have Cecil here, he works with Cool FM. Where are you going to put this kind of program that will not rattle government? Where will you put it? On Nigeria Info with Sheriff Quadri or Sandra that has left the hard facts? Or with Cecil? Or Wazobia? Where would you put it? Even you see the likes of channel Arise TV trying to, speak truth to power, and you get a lot of fines around them. For if I will suggest, I don't know if there is a way to find out, I'll be wrapping up now, to find out how Nnamdi Kanu did it. He was wherever he is, he was broadcasting to people in the East here in Nigeria. People are listening to him. I think even here in Lagos, sometimes I moved then when he was still broadcasting. You still hear people. If you want to get these people, you wouldn't want to use what they have. You will have to use what you have. You will have to use what you have. Nnamdi Kanu was able to do it with his engineers to set up radio from where he is and broadcast to his people. Call the attention and talk to his people how he wants to talk to them. You can't wait for the mainstream media; they will not do it. And I'm glad that at least online here, Parallel Facts have started the likes of David Hundain and other people who are busting these people here and there. Recently, on a particular space that was hosted by a pseudo who was using what's his name now? Our governorship candidate here in Lagos. Someone was using his picture and name to open a space and defraud people. But because I followed that story since August to be able to bust the guy who was behind the whole thing, ripping off obedience, we don't even know these things. Thank God for the likes of Parallel Fact that have come up today. I mean, courtesy of Violence Space. We need to do better. We need to do better. Please, I ask and I pray and I am soliciting that we start looking into the elections happening in states. Let's help them. Let's get this power. Let's take those ones away. So as when it comes again, because this is not, even if Peter Obi gets his power back, his mandate back, we still need, elections will not stop today. It will not stop this time. Election will
Yeah.
still happen over and over again.
Yeah.
Please, I beg us to do something. Let us put these pictures. Let us create awareness that election is happening. And I'm not even sure people know that. Tomorrow, I think there will be a space. Let us help Chigozie. There will be a space where they will be hosting the Imo State governorship candidate by 10 p.m. Please, let's do well to find the space and join and, ask questions, hold these people accountable. Make sure that we get it from the grassroots before we even look forward for the next election. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much. 2010, 20. I understand that. Understand that frustration and the point you try to make is actually valid. But I think a lot of people need to do a lot, and it's something that I even hope the LP National Assembly members are not helping their governorship candidates, certainly. So I also cannot blame Nigerians a lot. I don't even know how the votes will count, but it's something that we have to try and keep trying until we get it right. All right, quickly, let's go straight to. Oh, I think she's still here. Did you change your name, David?
Yes, David is my name.
Hope say you not be catfish account.
No. Thank you very much. I appreciate. It's privilege to speak to Obedient family. Okay, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, go ahead. You have 4 minutes, please.
Okay, so what I want to tell this community, the person that talked about protest in church, actually, I did mine. I stopped going to Redeem. I'm a worker in Redeem. I stopped going to Redeem in February after the beating, the battering of my people, I mean, obedient people in Lagos, and a high profile individual like Adeboye. They kept mum, only for them to just come at the end to tell us to accept Tinubu and pray for him. So that really shake my faith in that church. But come to think of it, I think the story is the same. We have ex-president, we have ex-military head of state. Nobody come out to lead the protest when our constitution was breached. Jonathan was there, IBB was there, all of them. At least it's only Obasanjo that at least made some move. So I think the problem is we don't love this country. We don't love this country. That is the problem. And we need to teach people. You cannot change people, but you can influence how people think. We need to teach people to be patriotic. We need to teach people to love this country because every nation is product of their citizens. My mentor Donald Trump will describe us as shithole people. If sorry with my language, my choice of language, but that is the fact. The Nigerian people is the problem. I don't think it's the APC or the people because the citizens they will see these things are like this is going to destroy the country, but out of their selfish gain, because they don't love their country, they will go ahead and do that evil. Look at Israel. People are going home to defend their land. Do you think that if we are involved in conflict, international conflict today, if your soldier have money to eat, if they have everything they need, do you think they will rise to fight for this country? I can bet it, they will all resign. Many of them will resign because there is no patriotism here. I used to wonder the kind of spirit P2B has. That man is so patriotic. So, very quickly, I want to say a few things. First, we need to try and educate people, our sphere of influence, our communities, like the Arewa now. If those Arewa, the Amajiris, if we can open their eye and they know what is happening, they know how the contemporary world work, I think election will change in Nigeria. Because the strength of APC, the strength of church is the ignorance of the people. Just like you have in church, people don't read Bible, fake pastor and fake churches thrive and blossom. The same thing in politics. People don't know anything, they don't know governance. So these things is very easy for them. So I think we need to educate people, mass education. Let people know and begin to be patriotic and love their country. Then another thing, no matter, hello, am I being heard?
Yeah, you have 1 minute
Okay.
remaining.
Okay. So another thing I want to say, irrespective of what come out from Supreme Court, I think we as a movement, we supported P2B because of his excellent ideas and philosophies. I think we can also tell Tinubu that, okay, we are still in the same country. If the worst come to be that with all the anomalies, they see push him to be to remain there. Oh, we don't hate you like we have a personal vendetta. We just want country to be okay. Now, these are the reasons we support P2B. For example, it will not be bad if we go and occupy National Assembly that let there be pay cuts, reduce this salary. These are the things we find in Obi that we are running after him. You have
David,
to.
David, 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 David. Wait, I don't understand. As in, you want to negotiate with terrorists? Is that what your point?
No, I mean pay cut for political offices.
Like,
The,
who do you want to
the
tell? Who do you want to have
we
that
can
discussion?
protest now. We can protest to the National Assembly to implement it. We are Nigerians.
Oh, okay, National Assembly. Okay, I thought you wanted to.
Yes,
I just wanted to be sure that you know that Tinubu and Shetima are terrorists. So go
of
ahead.
course. I'm a Nigerian. I live there. I know there are dissidents.
All
But
right.
what I'm saying is the way forward, if the worst come to worst, we are not going to just keep on crying, lamenting. God told Samuel, how long are you going to weep for this thing? So I think the way forward, we need to educate people. Because another election cycle is coming. People will still see if we are patriotic enough, those leaders will not even stay for years. If somebody like me, if I have access to weapon, those leaders will be my target. I will take them off. I
All
will
right.
take the credit. So first, this pay cut Obi has been talking about. Now there is credit crunch, or what do they call it? There is no money. Why not limit all these your frivolities and luxuries? Make this thing small. The what you take from the public offer. That is one. We talk about the health sector. We can do revolution. Why not make a law that public servants shouldn't be doing this health tourism? Why should there be health tourism? We can go to the mainstream media and begin to still teach people because
All
people
right.
try to label us. Okay, I'm running out. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me just
All
end
right.
it there.
Thank you very much, David. First of all, let me quickly clarify. The words about having weapons is it's your it doesn't represent anything violence based. So that's in your own words, just to have that disclaimer. But to also really clarify as well, I understand where you're coming from, as in, being more active as active citizen. But I can bet you the first active citizenship that we have in Nigeria is to ensure that we don't have any illegitimate person in power. There is nothing you can do with illegitimacy. There's no way you can romance illegitimacy and make it legitimate. Illegitimacy will forever remain illegitimate. And I think that's the biggest part of this whole problem. We can try to try to say, okay, let's paint it like this, let's make it look like that. Tinubu got to power 100% illegitimately, and there is absolutely nothing good that can come out from illegitimacy. The earlier we accept it, the better. All right, thank you very much, David. Quickly, let's go straight to Dilich. Are you ready now? Okay, if Dilich is not ready, Quickly, let's go straight to Mr. Gosu. Mr. Gosu, please go ahead. After which we'll come to Church Hill. No, after which we'll come to Harry. Harry have been here for a very long time. Mr. Gosu, go
Okay,
ahead.
can everybody hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. Good job, Emma. Good job, Cecil, Jimmy. I know you all putting up well-meaning. But everybody's doing a great job. Let's just call it what it is. Because I've been sitting here listening to everybody talk, and we have to. There are two things. One, those of us in diaspora, we've escaped from the plantation. The plantation, which is the Nigerian plantation, a slave plantation. We've escaped from plantation, and we have discovered freedom. Freedom to be who we are, freedom to be happy, freedom to, and we know that our families are still in the plantation, just like the days of slavery here in the US. Our families that are still in the plantation, we want them to be free. We want them to experience freedom. We want them to have the experience that we have of what it means to live a life of purpose without the limitations of state and masters. And realistically, we are going to be fine. Our families back home is going to be fine. I mean, most of us, it's a school year. It's the beginning of a school year. I bet both of us have been paying school fees. I paid more than a dozen school fees, university school fees right now. And it's, my people are going to be fine. My families are going to be fine. My friends are going to be fine. They're all well taken care of. We'll make sure. But for the fact that they're living, I will have to call it what it is, because Nigeria is a slave plantation. Simple and short. And the few slave masters are put in place. I mean, you don't even have to even do too many research to see the signs. Okay? In the antebellum, which is the pre-war South, pre-war period in the United States, because I'm a little bit more submerged in African American culture here in the United States. And I know that in the decades before the American Civil War, the defenders, the white folks, defenders of slavery, often argued that the slavery was for a positive good, both for the enslavers and for the enslaved people. Okay? And even some slave advocates asserted that many slaves were content with their situation. And we have to understand this because here in Texas, we talk about horses, we break horses, when you get a wild horse, to be able to make the horse submissive, you break the horse. And that's how they used to break slaves. They break their willpower, they break down their humanity, they break down everything that will give them that likeness of a human being. Okay, they break them down. And this is what they've been doing to Nigerians. I mean, let's be honest. Because at the end of the day, the enslavers, the white folks, the Nigerian few criminal elites, their efforts is to produce what they call an ideal slave in the Nigerian population. Okay? And a few of the, we don't have to look so far. One, they have to maintain an unconditional submission of every citizen. They have to create a sense of personal inferiority so that the slaves will know their place. 3, they have to instill fear to all the citizens. And these are, what they apply in the slaves. I'm not making this up. This is exactly what they are doing to the slaves here in the US, before, way back in the slavery period. And that is what these guys are doing to Nigerians. And then 4, they teach the servants to take interest in their master's enterprise. How many times have you seen Nigerians be more concerned to put their lives on the line so that the criminals will be able to win a criminal election, even against their own well-being? And number 5, the slave masters, and this is the criminal elite, they prevent access to education to ensure that the slaves remain uneducated, helpless, and dependent. Is you know what they are doing? They make sure that they put lowest priority to education. If they have to pay the teachers, they say, "Oh, we are doing you a favor by paying you your salary that you have so well deserved. So you should be grateful." They build a 1 meter of road, and they expect you to be rejoicing and thanking them for doing what they are supposed to do. Yesterday, I heard a plane landing in the kitty, and everyone was celebrating. What? Are you kidding me? Isn't that supposed to be their responsibility? And most important of all, and you all know this, the white Christians in the period of slavery used the Christianity and the Bible to keep the slaves in check. Oh, you have to respect your master. How many times have we seen our religious leaders use the Bible, use the Christianity, use the Islam religion to make sure that Nigerians remain enslaved? Oh, don't worry, the criminal master knows best. It's God's purpose that the criminal master keeps you in chains. It's God's purpose that the criminal master makes sure that you are impoverished. You have to understand that this is God's purpose, God's Allah's ordained. What in the This is the template that played from the playbook of the white slave masters in the United States. And the enslaved people were punished by beating them and imprisonment. And this punishment was often meted out in response to disobedience or perceived infraction. But sometimes this abuse was performed to reassert their dominance over the enslaved people. How many times have you seen them just get on the street and start beating people up and start intimidating people just to kind of let you know that they want to reassert their dominance over the citizens? Now, slave overseers happen to be those so-called house niggers, those people that are actually carrying out okay, so I'm going to round up now. So slave overseers were authorized to whip and punish enslaved people. One overseer told the visitor that some Negroes are determined never to let a white man whip them and will resist you. So you know what? A former slave described witnessing women being whipped. They usually screamed and prayed, though a few never made a sound. How many times have you seen where the criminals are meting out this unleashing brutality to Nigerians, and yet you're praying instead of resisting? You're praying to God to save you instead of fighting, but instead of resisting, instead of revolting, you're praying. So at the end of the day, I don't want to go too far, but you go and Google the exact characteristics and brutality that the whites meted out to blacks during the slavery period. That's exactly what these criminals are doing. Nigeria is an enslaved nation, and they will continue perpetuating that slavery mentality. And it's time we wake up and realize that it's either we let these slave masters keep those chains shackled to our necks and our ankles, or we break those chains of slavery by revolting and standing up for what is right. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Goswell. Totally agree with you. APC is running a slavery system in Nigeria currently. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Harry. After Harry, we'll come to Churchill.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Saddam, women in Nigeria, and Mami Bolanle. I want to really appreciate each and every one of you for your continuous resilience towards this movement. I pray God continue to strengthen each and every one of us. So let me just hit on the topic, Tinubu economic disaster. Right from 2014, I've been telling people this APC government I've always been against these things since 2014, But Nigerians are very gullible people, some of them, due to all this ethnicity and stuff like that, misinformation, lack of information, lack of research, because most of them don't know history and the rest. They allow this monster to come into power. 8 years added to my life today is not small. I'm not a child right now. 8 years added to my years. These people wasted 8 years of my life. 8 years, 8 good years that could achieve a lot. Not just me, other Nigerians. That 8 years would have made a meaning to your life. Buhari came and wasted that 8 years. Now Nigeria is still permitting another demon again to want to come and waste another years in their life. But this time around, I believe he's not going to succeed, because all the odds are against him. Tinubu know that the odds are really against him this time around. because Nigerians are not going to take it lightly. Just like the submission my brother who just gave. They use the playbook of their puppet masters, the puppet masters in the United States, Europe, and the West, who they lick their ass every day trying to get themselves to be legitimized when they come in illegally. Tinubu is trying to lick American. That's why he was trying to attempt to go to war with Niger, stuff like that. It's their thing. They use the playbook of their slave masters, their puppet master against their people. Meanwhile, we are not supposed to still go through this route, knowing too well what we have suffered before we gain independence. But the greed of man, greed and selfish nature of man won't let them do the right thing. So they want to continue to enslave their fellow black man. That has always been the problem of the black man. So Tinubu have nothing to offer, and he has nothing to offer. A man that said that is his statistic we eat, like who does that? Kind of stupid statement is that? Meanwhile, people who say we're professors, we're economists, you're trying to convince Nigeria that this guy has something upstairs. It just baffles me. The problem happening in Nigeria now. I made a research last week. I went to the market to see how Nigerians are really suffering. Things you buy for 200 now is 1.5. We're just trying to price things up to the extent now. There's something going on in Nigeria now. People go to all these what do they call them again? This frozen place, like where they preserve chickens. Like cold rooms where they preserve chicken. You will see some of those, they are spoiled chickens and fish. They bring it to the market to sell, and people are buying it. You can see the level where Nigeria has drawn into. Food now is an issue. Nigeria is 63 years now. Something as simple as electricity, Nigeria cannot provide. Just imagine. Electricity. As I'm talking to you, I'm in darkness. Where I am now, for 1 week, we don't have light. All we had, they say the government is trying to just, the wickedness of these people, because they don't have soul. They have sold their soul to the devil for money. So they can do and undo. So Nigerians don't need to take it easy with these guys. These guys are here to kill you. They are the children of the devil. That's why they are doing the mission of their father, the devil, to kill, to steal, and to destroy. So Nigerians, please, I will end my submission with this. We really need to do something. Like me, I'm ready for anything right now, because I cannot bring my children in this kind of wicked system to come and suffer the same thing my parents suffered, the same thing me I'm suffering. God forbid. I'm ready for anything right now, in as much as Nigeria will be liberated. That is just what is in my mind right now. Any protest, whatever it will take, I'm all for it. And I pray that God is going to help each and every one of us to actualize the dream that we all have for Nigeria, the new Nigeria.
Amen.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Harry. Thank you. All right, quickly, let's move over to Churchill. After Churchill, we'll come to okay, we'll take a lady, we'll take Honorable Adap, we'll come to Ikezegwai. Churchill, go ahead.
Yes, thank you, Saddam. Thank you, women in Nigerian. Thank you, Jimmy. And good evening, Mama Bolanle. And thank you so much for all the efforts, for all the awareness, and for all the push you have put into this movement. Regarding the topic we are discussing, it is quite clear and very glaring to everybody that neither Tinubu nor APC or his teams has anything to offer to Nigerians. I refer to a post made on Twitter one of these days where somebody tried to define what God means in the context of what we are going through now in Nigeria, that God is the government of the day. Therefore, that Nigerians should not hope or look up to God to come and save them. And some people were attacking the person that made that post that, oh, she doesn't believe in God, that she's an atheist and also, but the truth remains that, which I tell some of the Agbado people who are now saying, oh, Churchy, why are you people attacking this man? That don't you know that God can use him as an instrument to save Nigeria? My response has been that God loves a sinner, but God hates an act of sin. If you have committed forgery, if you have stolen, if you have committed murder, if you have committed fornication, if you have cheated the process, that is an act of sin. Therefore, God will never bless such action. So no matter what we pray, no matter what the pastor tries to preach, there is no way God will use a character like Tinubu to redeem Nigeria. Because Tinubu sleeps and wakes up in sin, and he has no repentant heart. Now, one thing I've discovered is that some of our well-known men of God are already in their payroll. And that is why whenever I go to church these days, I only focus to commune with my God directly. I try to look beyond what the pastor or the priest is preaching, because most of them have been bought over to always use the power of pulpit to dissuade Nigerians to have a hope. They are all just creating hope that, oh, tomorrow is going to be better. Meanwhile, you are gradually heading to your grave. It is very glaring, and it is downing on everybody, especially those who promoted bigotry, ethnic bigotry and religious bigotry, that this time around, the bad governance that they have supported, that they have put in place, is not doing anything to redeem us. These guys have always been doing trial and error. Look at the other day, a 24-year-old boy that have just finished NYSC, no working experience, was appointed to become the chairman of an agency as high as FEMA, an agency that is saddled with the responsibility of taking care of roads that millions of Nigerians are applying. A boy whose area of engineering has nothing to do with road maintenance was appointed as that is because we cried out. They now recently. So what these guys have been doing has been trial and error, no economic plan, no political way to attack or address the issues concerning Nigeria. As I speak to you now, I live in one of the flood-prone areas in Lagos State, and the entire area is submerged, including my compound. We can't even go out. And this is the same Lagos State that the Aguados and the APC guys were promoting that Tinubu developed Lagos. This is an estate where I have to pay for my own infrastructure, I have to pay for my own security, I have to pay to provide my own water, I have to pay to provide my own light. And still, these guys will come, collect revenues as per land use charge, and do not do anything to provide the simple basic infrastructural need for the citizens. Right now, in my state, we are being called to contribute money to pay for teachers in the primary school in my community. That it is now going to be community teachers' responsibility. I mean, we are really in obedience. Please let us not be detracted. We really must stand up and be ready to get to the streets and push these bastards out of the system. I yield the mic. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Churchill. All right, quickly, without wasting so much time, let's go straight to Honorable Ada, after which we'll come to Kizegwai, then Dilich.
1 minute, can you hear me? Okay, thank you
Yep.
so much. Man, it's been such a while. I don't know what I've done to Twitter, but God day. Anyways, um, thank you again, you guys, continuously holding these spaces so that people can get their word out, so that people can get rejuvenated and just keep their head in the game. And I followed the Facebook page. My Facebook is very, it's very family based, so I don't want people to come and dox me on Twitter, so I had to create a new account. Well, spreading the news, and thank you for doing the Facebook thing. Facebook is really needed. I bet you guys are really needed on Facebook. Well, I wanted to come up here today and not be very violent. Please, if I've annoyed anybody on this violent space, please, no vex for me. I beg you guys. The whole of Twitter, obedience. Anybody I've personally attacked, you know, I beg no vex for me. I take God beg you. We need help. Help us for Imo State gubernatorial elections. We're now in the last days, in the final days, running up, and these people are just, buying people off with money. Beacon, we need help. We desperately need help. We need obedience, the dream, the movement. We need that ginger. I don't even know how to start begging. Please help us. Help us, like literally. We're going to go around and do campaigns. We're hustling to go into the grassroots and talk to people. A lot of people will be doing the footwork, but we also know we need to do a lot of online gingering. If we ginger a lot online, it translates into the society. Somehow it does. Some magical way it does. So please, my people, I beg. I'm going to keep going around on spaces and just begging for this one thing because we are in the final days indeed. It's barely a month to that elections, and Hope Uzodinma cannot remain governor in Imo State. And the only way we can achieve this, I'm sorry, I know this is not the topic of the space today, but that's why I waited till last minute so that everybody, at least you guys would have exhausted the topic before I came to beg for this. Please just indulge me. So we're going to be having a lot of campaigns going in, but I'm hoping that we find a way to unionize as obedience again, get other well-meaning Nigerians across the southeast states and all of our beautiful brothers and sisters across the Niger, those of us in the southwest, those of us in the north. Please, my northern brothers, if I've annoyed you people, no vex for me. Forgive me, please. My beautiful southwest people, no vex for us. Please, we need help in Imo State with the Imo State elections. Please, Saddam, I don't know if you're able to, help us use your platform and coalesce or something. And let's just bring some ginger and serious attention to this Imo State governorship elections. Please, 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 please. We cannot afford to have hope again. People are dying continuously. There was an attack like a few days ago. People continue to die in Imo State, and we need help. We need help. I just say make I beg, I go cry out. Please, well-meaning. I beg, help us. Jimmy, my brother, your wife na Igbo woman, no, help us, please. Please, Auntie B. All of you guys that can see here, okay, God, because yourself, please help us. That's just all I came up here to beg for. Please, 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 please. Thank you. We need attention. Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you. I know you beg that you make me laugh. All right.
My brother already beg
I
now,
mean,
already as in already
you,
off. I go show.
you don't go look for trouble. You got it. Anyway, of course, I mean, uh, even me, I don't wish hopeless on Imo State, to be honest. It's why in the earlier days of this whole Imo State thing, I kind of, didn't get the reason why there was the whole initial drama. But it's good to see that, I mean, everybody is trying to unite to fight that. And I totally agree. We need to, Imo State need to be liberated. First of all, Hope did not win any election to become
As in
governor.
I
I
weak.
think
I
for that,
just weak, man. Hi.
so it's crazy. So anyway, I totally agree with you. Of course, everybody, we need to do all we can to support Imo State. All we can. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Wide and we'll come to Delete. Please, let's try to use 3 minutes. We're really out of time already. Wide, please go ahead.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Well-meaning. Thanks, Emir Saddam, Jimmy, Mama Bolanle. I mean, thank you guys for everything you're doing. Keeps giving people the ginger to keep going and keep pushing. We're entering the one of the most important weeks in the nation's history. Extremely important, with what's about to happen. And some of us are probably wondering what can we do as we anticipate the Supreme Court judgment. We have Mama Bolanle and Flag Boy, the likes of Flag Boy and what they're doing, and the Nigerian patriots we saw in Canada today, and their plans to continue to come out and protest. Everybody's doing something in their own capacity, whatever way. And some of us are probably wondering, what can we do? Okay, that's why I came up. But full disclosure, first of all, I'm not a lawyer, but I just was searching, doing my own research, trying to find what I can do as well. And I stumbled upon this information I will share. So there's a global association called the International Bar Association, the IBA. The International Bar Association shapes the future of legal profession globally. You know how you have national associations, then you have a global one. So there is the International Bar Association that shapes the future of legal professions globally. And there are over 170 countries that have their bar associations as members of the International Bar Association. And Nigeria is one of those bar associations that is a member of the IBA. And as a member of the IBA, there will be activities and you'll be invited to come for such activities. There will be events, conferences, and all that. You occasionally will be invited, and you will have members of the Nigerian Bar Association, maybe the president and some other people going for those events. Now, when they go for these events, they would want, of course, they will be amongst their learned colleagues, and they would want to be respected, as a fellow legal practitioners. But you and I know that they haven't earned our respect. Respect is earned, and from what we've seen in Nigeria with the legal profession, a lot of them have not earned our respect. And we need to let their international colleagues know that these people haven't earned our respect. And how then do we do that? It's very important the bit I'm supposed to share now. There is a survey. First of all, there is a committee. The IBA has an anti-corruption committee set up. That's how serious they take corruption matters at the IBA. They have an anti-corruption committee to go over corruption issues, at member associations globally. And as God will have, the committee at the moment is running a global survey, right? And the survey is on corruption in the judicial system in general. In whatever jurisdiction you are in, that means whatever country that you are in, they're asking questions about how the effect of corruption in the judicial system wherever you are. That the survey has questions like, to what extent is corruption common in your country? Have you ever experienced corruption while doing your job? And and other questions like that. And it's an anonymous survey. But there is a catch. The survey is only open to legal practitioners. So this is where maybe our obedient lawyers and legal practitioners and well-meaning Nigerians that are in the legal profession may want to go and take this survey and provide their own information on what they have seen and their experience with corruption in the system in Nigeria.
Ike, sorry to interrupt. Is it the same one you sent to me in the DM?
Yes.
Okay, all right. If you can put it on the Jumbotron so people can have access to it, and lawyers amongst the audience can have it. It's what?
Yeah.
It's on
okay.
Jumbotron?
I'll try and see. Yeah.
Okay.
But it's on my timeline. It's on my timeline at the moment. I don't know if somebody can.
All right. Let me
from
see if I can check it on your timeline. I'll put it on the Jumbotron.
Yeah, it's at the top. It should be at the top.
All right. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So, but that's what the obedient lawyers can do. That well, Nigerian legal practitioners can go there and take the survey. But also, it doesn't mean that if you're not a legal practitioner, you can't do something. You can actually go ahead and tweet your own thoughts about your experience with corruption, because we saw what happened with the PEPT and the judgment and all of that. Usually, when you are dealing with legal practitioner, they will say, "Where's your evidence? Where is your proof? Your facts?" We don't need to. You just share them a link in the message on my timeline, the tweet on my timeline. There's a link to the PEPT judgment, which we all saw, and we could see that it's pure technicalities, and a lot of it, the judgment was just rubbish. We can share that link to the PEPT judgment, let them download it and take a look at it. 700 and so pages. We tweet, and when we tweet, to show that these people actually track the conversations around corruption on Twitter, they have a hashtag, which the committee has a hashtag, which is IBA anti-bribery, hashtag IBA anti-bribery. So when you tweet, just use that hashtag as well, hashtag IBA anti-bribery. And they will definitely see it, because that's the hashtag they use to track conversations around corruption. So that's the information I just wanted to share. I had stumbled upon this, and I thought to share it. Let's at least put that information out there, show how corrupt these people are. When they go out there and they are relating with their fellow legal practitioners, those people know that they are corrupt. When they know that this information is out there, maybe it will influence the judges, the Supreme Court justices, to think straight and to try to think right, because this judgment is so crucial to the country. Maybe when they know, because they know that locally in Nigeria, they don't care. You can call them corrupt, they don't care, because they look around them and they see that everybody around them is corrupt, so they don't care. But when it starts going international, that's when they start to shiver. So I wanted to share that. Thank you. I yield.
All right, thank you very much, Ike Zegwai. Jimmy, we put the tweet on the Jumbotron, guys. So I think this is a very good solution as well. We just need to keep pushing, and thank God for people like Ike Zegwai that also just sit and you'll be thinking of what you need to do, what you can do, and you stumble on things like this. So please, it's on Jumbotron. Go through it, retweet it, let other people that know on the space also see it as well. All right, thank you very much. Okay, quickly, let's go straight to delete sharp job. Okay, let's go to Rita, after which we'll come to Ugi God. Rita, go ahead.
All right, thank you, well-meaning. Greetings, well-meaning. Amy and Saddam, good and greetings to you. Jimmy, NC, in absential, Mambolanle, everybody on the space. I greet everyone specially. And then, of course, to our amazing listeners, Facebook, YouTube, on the radio, wherever you're listening from, I greet all of you. Okay, well-meaning, please, I want to ask Saddam, is it possible for us to send bulk SMS to Nigerians before on Monday? Will it be possible? Because I know that during the campaign season, Bad Politics brought that idea, and a lot of persons made donation to that. So I believe those contacts are still very much available. So I don't know if it would be possible for us to send bulk SMS telling Nigerians exactly what is going on and the danger of affirming Tinubu in the forthcoming Supreme Court hearing. If that would be possible, I would like to know, and possibly say we should try and make some donations, which I would gladly be a part of. So that being said, while I'm still waiting to get answers, I want to believe that we know that with the obedient movement, we control the narrative. It was those of us who went first of us to PDP shouting, PDP give us Obi, that brought Obi out from PDP when the whole shenanigans was going on. Until date, by God's grace, we still control the narrative. Okay? I want to believe we've seen what's going on with the judges at the Supreme Court currently. Some or one is going to be retiring very soon, and another one or two is recusing himself from the panel. You understand? A panel that is supposed to start on Monday. They are saying, I cannot do this, I cannot do that, which is very, very unusual. It is very unusual because this is a job they've chosen to do. This is something they've been doing for a very long time. And now this one is so important to our nation, and some are running away. For me, it is not ordinary. It is not ordinary. Tinubu on the national TV said he invoked two spirits. For those of you who understood that we are Nigerians, let's take the word Africa away. We are Nigerians. There was a video that trended some time ago. I remember the name of that politician because it was a Christian name, Timothy by the name. That man was seen right in the middle of the market in the midnight baiting. And according to the story, there was blood in his car. That guy was making sacrifice. Our very own investigative Harry, he posted a picture today of a man right inside the CEO ocean or whatever, naked, consulting. So, like, seriously, judges are running away. Nigerians are suffering. Someone was talking about Nigerians going to get rotten chicken to eat. When I dey talk since, it can't be like say person just dey talk. Thank God a whole lot of persons are coming to, receive some of the things I've been saying over the weeks or months here on this very space. Nigerians are suffering, but they are afraid. Some don't even know. Some are still fighting, telling you that it is not the fault of these people, that they are going through what they are going through. So, to be very honest with you, something is just not right. Something beyond ordinary is holding Nigerians from reacting the way normal human beings ought to react. And even that is the same thing that is affecting the justices today. They are afraid. They are running away because of what is involved. It is not ordinary. They knew the danger in the job even before they went to school. They knew that there will be a time where you make critical, as in you give a kind of judgment and you don't care who is involved. But this time around, these guys are scared. It is not ordinary. This is a man that has all the baggage, that is having all the baggage in the world. In the first place, the Supreme Court said they don't even need to, as in, don't just give verdict. But this same person, they are afraid of him. Something is not right. We have the obedient prayer space. If you will permit me, I would say we should just say a short prayer right here and now because the judgment is next week. So that even if we are doing a bulk SMS, so as we send those SMS to these people, God, in His infinite mercies, will open the eyes of Nigerians to what they need to know and what they need to see. The man, Great Oracle, is someone we all know very well. He's a person that doesn't talk anyhow. On Stephen's space, Stephen, P-O-U-S-E, on his space, he told us of how a man buried a live cow because he was running for governorship position. Now, this man is a man that has been is desperate. He's been nursing this ambition for decades. Well, meaning I see your hand. He's been nursing this ambition for decades. Vawulence space is a space that is, as in, has a wider coverage unlike the obedient prayer space that we have. So if you will permit me, I would like to just use a second to just say a word of prayer. Since Nigerians all over the globe are connected to this Vawulence space, we just say amen and I'll yield if it's okay, please. All right. Thank you, everyone. We are in a very critical moment. As we do what we do as humans, spiritual part is very important. So please, those of us on the speaker section, as I say these prayers, please just say unmute your mic and say amen. Be you Muslim or a Christian or a whatever you worship, just say amen to these prayers. And wherever you are in the listener section, just say amen. You can use your emojis. Thank you very much. Let's go so I can yield the mic. Our Father, in the mighty name of Jesus, Father, we come to thank you as Nigerians. We give you praise, for there is none like unto you. Father, we thank you because we know that the people we are fighting against are highly diabolical. But we know that you are the God who created heaven and earth. Will lift our lives before you. I am using everyone on this space, listening on any platform, as a point of contact to reach out to every Nigerian within and outside Nigeria. And I say, in the name that is above every other name, every yoke, every spell, everything that has been put in us, covering us from seeing this evil men for who they are, we break in the mighty name of Jesus. We use the precious blood of Jesus to purify Nigerians and Nigeria. Father, we commit the court hearing into your able hands. The Bible says that the heart of a king is in your hand, and you can twist it to wherever you want to twist it to. Lord, go ahead of those justices. Go ahead of us Nigerians. Lord, let this wave of great changes started in Nigeria come to pass in your own way that you want it. By using this people, Lord, you cause a camel to speak. You can speak through anything. Lord, speak to this justices in the language that they will understand, so that your will for Nigeria alone can be done. Thank you, Father, because we know you've answered this prayer. We use the precious blood of Jesus to purify everything that needs to be purified. For in Jesus' perfect name we pray with thanksgiving. Amen and amen. Amen. And
All right.
Valencia will
Amen.
say amen. Thank you
All right.
very
Thank you
much.
very much,
Thank you.
Rita.
God bless us all. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. All right. Okay. There was something you said I was going to. Okay. Yeah, you talked about bulk SMS. What I would say, I'm glad you were the one that brought it up. I think send a DM to NBAR Politics, and I think that's something you yourself can facilitate and then get back to say, okay, this is something we can do or not. So feel free. I know you have access to NBAR Politics, so I think NBAR Politics is the best person that can answer that question. I'm saying that because I know there was a point where the telcos were restricted from sending some type of SMS, because when it comes to sending bulk SMSs, it's not just when you click send on your computer that it delivers to the person's phone. Some of them have to go through the telcos. They would have to um, determine if it can be sent before the swearing in. When there was the whole talk about, if we could send SMS to tell people to not to come out, blah blah blah, and all that. It's not, if you send it, it's not going to get delivered. So I think the person that can really give you more details about that is NBAR Politics. So I think it's something that if you could pursue it to work better. All right, quickly, let's go straight to Okay God.
Sorry. I will get back. I will reach him and I'll get back to you. But it's just I won't be having space before then. But whatever it is, no
All right.
wahala. I'll get to him. Thank you.
Yeah. So I've just you could discuss with him, and and let me know first in the DM and can know what to do about it. All right, okay, God, go ahead.
Thank you very much. It's morning now. Good morning, Emir, well-meaning Jimmy, Mommy B, Mommy Donna, and every well-meaning Nigerian on the space. And to every non-well-meaning Nigerian on the space, every unpatriotic and wicked Nigerian listening to this space, have a very bad night, have a very bad nightmare. I'm saying this on behalf of all those that died yesterday during the bank robbery. And I want to say to every well-meaning Nigerian that when we go talking about this bank robbery issue, let's also be very deliberate about pointing to the fact that when Tinubu's Minister of Defense came out and said we can negotiate with terrorists, he actually opened the door for every evil to have their free way in Nigeria, in to say that they will have nothing to do about protecting Nigerians and that we are on our own. So let people really understand that it is not the usual stories of bank robberies that we've always heard, that this time around, the government is saying to robbers, saying to every evil, you can come into Nigeria, we will not stop you. Nigerians are on their own and they will negotiate with you. Let's be deliberate about pointing that fact out to Nigerians. I also want to say concerning Tinubu economic disaster, I got talking to somebody this morning and I pointed to him. I said, by December, if this evil man is still in the seat of power, we're going to have dollar get to 2,000. He said, God forbid. I said, bros, no be God forbid matter. Now, so it could be. I know they try do prophetess of doom or anything, but this is what it is, you know. And then something good he said to me that made me want to talk about the economic situation was when he said, last, nine be say, now to enter streets be that, to topple this government over. And I said, nah, him be the answer be that. Now for us to enter streets. Hearing that coming from a father, hearing that coming from somebody I didn't expect was very pleasing to me. It made my day. So far as he said that, it meant that it's beginning to trickle down to the grassroots that this is what it is. And I want to round up that my saying on this topic that in telling or lamenting with people about the economic situation, let's also be deliberate about letting people know their options. Let's let them know that we have the option of getting into the streets and protesting massively and persistently for this government to go down. And for Wike's issue, I'm not particular about Wike, right? He has already had his evil seed sown and he's going to rip off every seed that he's sown. But I'm particular about the reason that Sheikh Gumi gave for Wike's sack. Right now, it's not about Wike. Right now, it's about the Christians in Nigeria. And this is me calling out Christians again to say, we cannot afford to want to be politically correct as to be quiet on the Muslim ticket. For us to have back-to-back all that happened this week, we had Saudi coming out to call Nigeria as one of the Islamic countries that will stand for Gaza. I mean, Palestinians against Israel. I'm not saying they should have taken sides with Israel. I'm saying we should be a secular state that we are. But for us to have Saudi do that and then have the Sheikh Gumi's call within this week, everything back to back like that, it is not speaking well for us. We need to come out and continue to put our agitations against the Muslim ticket in the front burner. This is what I have to say. Thank you so much for giving me the time to speak. I yield the mic. Good night,
All
everyone.
right. Thank you very much. Okay, good. And I think that's the really annoying part. They look for Christian where they go they say, oh, Christian, they can't use Wiki. Oh God. Is Wiki a Christian? There's a problem, sha. All right, thank you very much. Okay, good. All right, Mommy Bonale, I knew your hand was up. So we're gonna come to you as our last speaker. But I don't know if you maybe dropped your hand because you probably can
Oh,
speak.
because I said amen, and I think my hand came down.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead, Mom.
Okay, all right. So I said I was going to come back again to try and promote this, the protests that are happening in London and Manchester this coming week. I mean, my London peeps, where are you all? Because if I was to announce a date where you have an evening with Peter Obi, you would all turn up. You won't tell me it's last minute, right? But this is, at this point in time, this is more important. This is about our country. You know, no matter how comfortable we are where we are, right? It is also important for Nigerians in Nigeria to have that level of comfort and progress and all the rest of it. And we can't have it while we have this evil man in Aso Rock, right? So please, if my DMs are open, please message me. There are a number of dates, so if you can't make the first or second ones, you might be able to make the subsequent ones. And it's not just about diasporans in the UK. You would have seen the Canadian peeps in Ottawa who went out today. They also have several other dates coming up. Please reach out to Osemo. I think I would just tweet and tag her so that you can see what's going on with her, so you can reach out to her and ask for more information. I know things are happening in Europe. As soon as the planning has been finalized, we would let you all know, so just keep an eye on the timeline. I mean, it's like voting was one thing, right? And we did, the obedient movement was wonderful in terms of what we achieved. But the phase we're in now is about us as 1 million Nigerians, not just being obedient. It's about 1 million Nigerians and the issues we're facing, right? It transcends political affiliations or leanings or whatever you want to call it, right? If you truly want to see a new Nigeria, so it is now time to actually get on your feet and show the world, right? And us in the diaspora, we don't have the restrictions other than the fact that it's cold. We don't have the restrictions that other people would have, right? Not that it excuses other people from, getting up. In fact, I want to see people who are in Ghana, who are in Cote d'Ivoire, who are in Togo, everywhere, right? Even if it's 3 of you, carry banner, speak your mind, let the world know that we Nigerians, we are not in any way forgers, right? We reject this man. We rejected him as at the post, but he cheated his way in. Look, if we do not speak out, right, no white man is coming to speak for us. What they tend to do is when we amplify it, they will jump on it. But if we don't amplify it, they will not cry more than the bereaved, right? So it's like, there are maybe restrictions and it might be difficult to do certain things, it shouldn't mean we shouldn't do it. Even if it's just you, carry placard, let somebody take your picture, post it, right? Because remember, Bring Back Our Girls it was done on the media space, social media space, and it went round the whole world. That is what we're trying to do. Gain that attention, gain that traction. I know we're going to have to work a bit harder because of the current wars in Ukraine and the Israel Palestinian thing that's going on, but it doesn't stop us from still shouting. I know my brothers and sisters in Nigeria, the time is now. If you don't start now, you on your own in there. Wow, me, that's all I can say. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to speak again. Again, my DMs are open. Please enter my DM and let's talk. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mami Bolanle. And I think that's actually a great note to bring today's space to a close. First of all, apologies to those that are probably still requesting. And I mean, I think we tried bringing as many people as much. Jimmy sacrificed his submission for issues he's dealing with in Nigeria. His Nigeria is giving him problem with golf. All right, so thanks to everybody that were able to speak. Thanks to those that you know came to listen. But please, before I hand over back to Saddam, let's not forget. Let's endeavor to share the Parallel Fact WhatsApp channel. That's very important for me personally. Me, I'm taking the Parallel Fact matter personal because for me, it's anything that can bring Nigerians to awareness that is very key for me now. So let's not forget to share the Parallel Fact WhatsApp channel on our different platforms so that we can get more people, not just Twitter people there. If for everybody there is Twitter people, it's almost as a replica of Violence Space, and it's not for Violence Space actually, because I think a lot of us come here and we know the right things already. So Let's get people that don't have access to those kind of information in that channel, and as well, of course, also support Parallel Fact. Donate to their cause through their website, or the link is still on the Jumbotron. That's very important as well. And like, what's it called? And meanwhile, kudos to the Canadian people that went out today. And finally, the concept Ike I said earlier, those people, lawyers, and those that can, find a way to get involved. And let's just keep doing what we are doing and more. We need to start doing more, because a lot needs to be done. By the next time we are meeting for Violence Peace, we'll probably know a couple of things about what the Supreme Court will look like. But it's going to be interesting. All right. On that note, I'll hand over back to Saddam. Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. Well-meaning. Thank you, bro, for holding it down, guys. Thank you for sticking, for having a wonderful space again. Please, for those that could not come up to speak, please, it's not intentional. It's just that as we always do on the platform, we try to put a time cap to the space. I think this should be the space that have the longest speaking hours, and we try to do that just because we want to accommodate as many thoughts as possible, as many voices as possible, as well as help the country, because where we're coming from is bad, and where we're going to it also looks bad. But we just have to keep speaking. We have to keep talking. If that's all we have to do right now, we have to do it. And while we are talking, those that are working, please keep working. Please, if you're in diaspora, please reach out to Mami Bolanle. We are trying to do everything possible just to make sure that when history is being told, when in 10, 15 years time from now, when history is being told, it will be recorded that after February 25th, some people left, some people gave up, some people continued the journey and continued till September 6th. Some people dropped, and some people continue the journey till whenever they want to give this decision. Some people will still drop, and some people will still continue the journey. That is just how it is. In this movement to salvage our country, we should understand that we cannot afford to lose our voices. The task looks like the hurricane task, a task that might not be fulfilled. It looks like it's an impossible venture we're into. But if you are told great men that have freed their countries, not great men not the kind of great men that have fought for causes across the world in history. Many of them walked alone. Many of them Many of them started with people and they gave up. Plenty of people gave up. And I say many of them did not even live to see it happen. Their cause continued after their lifetime. Some of them died and the cause continued because some people believed in the movement. So for us to say we want Nigeria to work, we should understand that it is not a 1 year project. That is just the truth. You will just wake up after 1 year or 2 years and say you want to take away a system that has been entrenched for over 60 years. 60 years of corruption, 60 years of people solidifying their evil empires. You just don't break it in a year. It takes consistency. So for some people that joined and just wanted Nigerians to just take back their country after just 9 months of campaigning, and after that they fizzled out. It is unfortunate, but that's not reality, and if, for you to be real is you facing the truth and telling yourself the hard truth. So I just try and make sure I understand that what we are doing is something that is advocacy, is holding and speaking truth to power at the same time doing what they don't want us to do, which is educating the Nigerian masses. They don't want Nigerians to get information. They don't want Nigerians to be educated. They want Nigerians. Their plan is to create a two-party system, a two-state, economic system whereby you're either rich or you're poor. And when you're poor, you depend on the rich for everything. And when the rich tell you to vote here, you vote here. When the rich tell you to do this, you do that. That is the kind of system these people are trying to create. And if we all just keep quiet and we don't do or we don't act, then honestly speaking, we can just kiss this country goodbye and become slaves forever. We might probably just even tell China to come and recolonize us for another second slavery, because it is worse to be in a slave in your own country by your fellow countrymen. It is worse to me, in my own opinion. So I think it's something we should understand and keep pushing. I'm not optimistic about anything that's going to come out from the court. I know they're all criminals. I don't want to even put my mind there, but whatever comes out of it, next week we'll be back here doing what we have to do best. Hopefully Nigerians wake up. Hopefully Nigerians understand the effects of this bad governance. And even if Nigeria don't wake up, one thing is certain: Tinubu the only thing he can offer Nigeria is doom. I can bet anything on it that Nigerians will see hell under this man, and Nigerians will react. I just hopefully pray that it doesn't get too late. But whatever it is, guys, we'll be back here. I just want to say thank you to all of you. Thank you, my brother Wellman Nigeria. Again, one more. Thank you, Jimmy. I see my bro, Mommy Bolandi. Thank you to all of you out there. Please sacrificing your time, your effort, your money, whatever you're doing, to make sure that you're speaking for the country. Please do not stop. Keep speaking. Keep doing what you're doing. If you're in Nigeria, please the least you can do is to get people across your circle that should be in tune with the information that you're getting here. We understand mass information is being done there. You should be at least a means of informing people around you. Just don't come on these spaces, come online, social media, and get talking points and just keep it for yourself. You should be someone telling people things out there. Please, it's important we understand these things. But guys, thank you very much. Hopefully, by God's grace, I'll be back. We'll be back on Tuesday. On Tuesday, I know the court will be opening on Monday, but we'll be back on Tuesday. Whatever they say on Monday, we'll come and discuss it on Tuesday. But from my own side, is all thank you all to every single one of you. Please, if you didn't get a chance to speak, um, no vex. Again, one more time, we'll be back on Tuesday. Hopefully, you get a chance to speak that day. I see all of you on the platform. Thank you to all of you listening to us on the YouTube channel. All of you on the Facebook, thank you so much to you guys on the Violence Space radio station. We are doing all we can to make sure that this platform goes as far and viral as possible, because for me, the most important thing is how we can inform Nigerians. Nigerians are massively misinformed, and what we can do to support is the only way we can, is what we're trying to do on the platform. I see all of you on the Violence Space. Thank you, my brother. Big Joe, it's good to see you back here on the platform. Sarah Ibrahim, how you doing, my girl? How you doing? Thank you. UC Maxwell, thank you. I see you, Mommy Madonna, Omega XD. I hope you guys are streaming Omega XD, Breakfast from Chicago. That's an amazing song. Please go stream that song. Sweet Angel of the Real About Best Friend. Please, guys, don't forget tomorrow ahead. Imo State Governor will be on the space tomorrow. Please, if you can, afford yourself and be there tomorrow. Let's listen to him speak also. Hey Franny, thank you so much. Chief Ohekena, Polonium, God's Will, for Nigeria, Dr. Bankole, thank you, sir. I saw you in Canada today. God bless every single one of you that came out to protest in Canada today. That's the spirit we are speaking. Thank you, every one of you. Oluwadamilari, Ogunyemi, Timmy Glow, my brother, thank you. In the first song, the Jack, longest time, sir. Captain Jamil, how you doing, Sam? And Dr. Mary White, thank you. Dr. Olu, all the doctors, they just pack all of that together. Jeff, Digwe, incoming virus, Napunzel, Adowere, Oduntutu, thank you so much, sir. Happy birthday to you, my brother Otumba Dike and Arias. God bless you, long life and prosperity. Okay, God, thank you. Esther, Tony, Shrubs, Mr. Waleri, Chulo, Larry, Hesley, JR, Mama Wakiri, Mr. Mike Ikena, Miss Osifo, longest time, Mugzi, Patience, Mr. Odakaji. Sorry, sir, I heard about what happened. Please, my condolence. Pelumi, Francis, Izzy, Nosray, Fatai, Victor, Ikezege, I see you. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Guys, we'll be back hopefully on Tuesday from this platform. Is all love and light. See you on Tuesday. Remember, we do this for God, for family, and for this country. Good night and stay safe.